Hello, hello! Terribly sorry for the late start, folks. Terribly sorry. It's, I thought I had it timed down. I had everything set up. I can happily say I'm not late because of some OBS nonsense, which I was worried about because when you start going, retro with a retro system and you're using a whole different setup, it tends to be like, oh, I totally forgot how to be cool when you're doing it this way. But that did not happen. It was just me, poorly timed. But anyway, hello! Big Hind and Denise and Io too. Must be getting an early start on that D&D working stuff. But yes, hello. Yeehaw indeed, sir. Yeehaw. I'll give you a yeehaw. Yeehaw, as stereotype would dictate. I must sound this way. Let's see. What if I? There we go. That makes it a little bit better. Well, we're fine. We're fine. I am not a vain man. I do not need to show off. Actually, that just bothers me. That's washed out. Sorry. Hang on. It's not. Let's do this. If we do, no. Okay, bring that down, right? Is it gamma? I think it's gamma. It's gamma. The gamma was too high. That was the problem. Okay, that's a little marginally better. Good enough. So welcome. So here's the thing, folks. I've had to regress significantly because, initially I was like, I need a palate cleanser. I'm stumbling my way through Final Fantasy VII with my chums Lagmeister, Vincenzo. Well, Lagmeister and Froglos. And I guess Vincenzo wasn't never playing it with us because I don't think he has it. But we were stumbling our way through that. And I was like, you know what? I need a breather from all this wandering around, not knowing what the crap I'm doing with my life. I need to play something a little more direct. We're going to play a side-scroller. And so we tried Ori and the Blind Forest. And that ended up being a thinking man's platformer. You had to puzzle your way. It was like a Metroidvania type nonsense thing where you had to be like backtracking and go all over the place. You couldn't just go through the level. You had to do stuff. And it was like, what the heck? And I was like, all right, you know what? There was a cry for Metroid. So I was like, let's do Metroid Prime. We're going to start Metroid Prime. And to be fair, we only got one really decent playthrough, and the rest of the time I ended up talking. But the benefit with this, you see, is I'm familiar enough with this game. So I pretty much just had to keep going backwards until I hit a game that I could actually play without thinking, because I know it well enough. Now, I don't know about all the secrets. We probably won't actually beat the full thing tonight or today. Oh, there's a thing I could do. Oh, it's in here. Never mind. And so there, for anybody who knows, there's a second. The actual ending of the game. You have to get all the Crem coins, and to get the Crem coins, you have to find all the secrets. So we're going to try to get as many secrets as we can. But this is more or less going to be a speed run. We're going to go as far as we can, as fast as we can, and because that's just kind of what I want to do. And see, and if we end up beating it early, I'll go back and get whatever secrets I missed, which actually I've just decided is probably going to be most of them because I'm really not taking the time to do anything. So we're just going to be buzzed through this. Oh, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Oh, hello, sir. Let's grab Ramby. Whee. So I can actually play this and still chat because I don't have to focus on anything. You know what? It's there. Let's just go and get it done. It's retro, but not retro enough to be cool. What do you mean, Bull Dinky? No, sir. No. If I was trying to pull this on a what is it called? Like a Wii, maybe you could say. This is about as retro as you can get. This is one stage removed from the Ultimate Retro because nobody's gonna play Atari. I mean, there are some people that do, but I mean, come on, nobody's gonna try to sit through an Atari game, quote unquote. So the closest thing you can get is like a Nintendo. That's like the original retro. Super Nintendo is moments removed. It is a few years removed from that. This is about as retro as you can get. Okay, could not resist gentle teasing. Oh wait, is this a teaser intro? Teasing your viewers? You will keep up with the chat? Oh, I see how it is. Oh boy, the shots are being fired. Shots across the bow. You know what? No, I'm gonna beat this game and I'm gonna keep up with chat. That's what's gonna happen. Now, of course, if you all decide you gotta flood it, then I might have to, I'm gonna have to speed run the chat a little bit too. But in a normal chat flow, yes. You know what? Okay, chat's already distracting me. No more chat. Just kidding, of course. I'm not used to being hit this many times, though. This is a different thing for me. There we go. I mean, to be fair, it's not a very hard game. This game has a few challenging levels, a few more than the original did, but not really. It's still a pretty straightforward game. I'm still getting hit a lot more than I should, but it's because I can. I know that I've got my backup. My girl Dixie's waiting in the wings, or Diddy, or whoever is waiting in a barrel for me. Oh, boom! Yeah, we're on our way, folks. I had Donkey Kong and Atari. I know how to do this. You need a Mario, a stupid princess that keeps getting abducted, and a barrel-throwing monkey. Wait, Big Hind, are you not familiar with Donkey Kong Country? Are you not familiar with this franchise? Because there is no Mario in this. I'm technically wrong. He makes a cameo at the end. If you want to check on Donkey Kong coin totals, he is there along with Link. But there is no. Oh, you're talking. Oh, you're talking about the one for the Atari. Yes. Just endless platforming. Isn't it like you can get to a kill screen? Isn't that right? If I'm not mistaken, you can actually get to the kill screen in Donkey Kong Country, which is it's on Donkey Kong. It's not when the game is actually beat. You can't actually really beat the game. You can just get to a point where the numbers, the way the program was originally written, the numbers don't work out, and you essentially crash the game. You can no longer play it. So you can, I guess, technically beat it, but there is no ending to it. You just do levels after levels. That was one thing. Even as a kid, I didn't much like about Atari. I didn't like the fact you couldn't beat the game, really. And I think there may have been a few, like, I think Pitfall, you might have been able to beat it. Or, like, it would just start you over. But you really couldn't beat the game. You just kept playing them until it got too hard for you to continue. There wasn't really, like, it didn't feel like you were on a quest to end the game, to free a thing, or to do a thing, or to accomplish something. You were just kind of playing for the high score, because that's what the arcades were all about back then, was, getting that high score. But when you got home consoles, that was not going to get the job done. You needed adventure. You needed a reason. Damn, I'm on point with these red balloons. And to be fair, Big Hind, she's not stupid. She happens to rule a kingdom that has really no army. They're much of ambulatory mushrooms, and so when you've got the only creatures in the world that has any formidable force of any kind, she's going to be hard put. She has no army, so she's just got to kind of try to get it done herself, and that's just obviously diplomacy's not going to work in her case. So you just gotta, it's a problem. But it gives something Mario to do, because otherwise he'd just be plunging toilets. But look, it's a noble profession. Honestly, there's a part of me that I've thought about trying to, even like this late in life, trying to go through a plumbing apprentice. Because look, it's not sexy, but you always need plumbers, and AI is not going to replace plungers anytime soon. So I think it's a good career. It's needed. The only problem is, like, I know I keep my bathroom clean, and I'm not going to call out a plumber to fix that kind of a mess, if you know what I'm saying. But I know for a fact there are people who definitely don't keep their bathroom clean, and who definitely will, just do crazy stuff in there. So I'm like, do I really want to be having to go to people's houses and deal with the place where all the poop happens? I mean, that's literally where all the goes down. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know that I want to do that. But anyway, all of that to say, the plumbing is a fine profession. Yeah, there's a DQ coin that I missed, and I lost Dixie. Dag nabbit. That's all right, girl. We got this next time. Bloop bloop. Hey, Queen, what's going on? Now, Queen, don't get it twisted, because the last time you were here, you finagled me into the Oblivion nonsense. This is not Oblivion. It's not a version of Oblivion, nor will we be playing Oblivion. This is Donkey Kong Country, a 2D platformer that came out long before Oblivion was even a thought in whoever invented Oblivion's mind. It wasn't Todd Howard, right? He came into the scene later. I'm kidding. Hello, Quee. Good to see you, my friend. I mean, I'm not kidding that this isn't Oblivion, but I just remember the last time you were here, like, everybody was on the, I'll play Oblivion. Oblivion's the best. There is nothing beyond Oblivion. Oblivion will save the world. Oblivion is the greatest thing in the world. There is nothing outside of Oblivion. The snake is a little hard to get a hold on there. Heyo. It just feels so right. I'm actually pretty pleased with the quality of this. I'm actually using an S-video hookup instead of the normal composite cables, and it does make a difference. The only difference is I can't actually play it. I can't play it on a CRT TV with that connection. The way my setup is, if I use the S-video, which gives us a better video picture, or just gives us better video, then I can't also play it on the CRT, which is fine because then I'd have to reverse the setup and use the other camera, and that would just be a mess. So I was trying to avoid all this, but I'm actually very pleased. Almost looks as good as it did when I played it on Nintendo. Because a lot of times when you get the emulations and whatever, you can see it doesn't look like there's artifacts. Anyway, that's not worth talking about. Let's go. Okay, let's be fair here. Why is Princess Peaches getting abducted all the time? Because I mean, there's nothing else to do in the Mushroom Kingdom. That's what I'm saying. It's just they're like, and I don't know, because in the original Mario Brothers, there was no Amor. There was nothing, and actually, I think it was Mario World, or was it 64? The whole Bowser abducting the princess because he kind of digs her. That was a more or less recent thing. That wasn't something that was in the original. It was just he turned all the denizens of the Mushroom Kingdom into mushrooms or blocks or whatever using dark magic. And again, but not even to take over. Like, what is he going to do with? Oh no, we got our first death. Well, I didn't say this was a deathless run. You converted me. Oblivion sucks. Down with Oblivion. Hell yeah! Thank you, Kui. Thank you. That was my intention. I needed you to say that. I needed you to utter those words. That's my thing. I never want people to dislike stuff just because I don't. If I had an ability to make people like things that I like, that would be nice. Like, you know, you get like excited about a song, you love a song, the song resonates with you, the song like seems to be like it just hits you in the feels, and you play it for somebody, you're like, oh dude, I love this song, and they're like, what the heck, this is the lamest thing ever. Like, I would love sit down, Necky. Yeah. I would love to have that. Like, if I could do anything, it wouldn't be to dislike the things that I like, it would be that I could transfer whatever a song or a movie or whatever makes me feel to other people, so that like we'd be on the same page with that. Because it's a very lonely thing when you're into something and nobody else is. It's like, oh, not that I know what that feels like really, because I'm pretty much on the tip of pop culture. Oh, I thought they were gonna. They usually launch. Well, there's a kind that launches you here. Oh, Mario is our hero, but I challenge you to make a case for Peaches. Oh no, I'm not making a case for Peaches. No. She is. And at first, even Mario isn't. It's not love with Mario either. He just literally rescues the princess. And I think it was. Well, I know it was Mario All Stars was the first time we see. I think it's the first time we see Peach give Mario a kiss. Maybe she does that in Mario World. I don't remember. I haven't beaten Mario World in a long time. But there wasn't even any it was just I'm just here. I mean, you got to remember at the outset, you were coming from the Atari, which had no story whatsoever. Really, it's like your rectangle is running after another rectangle. I'm sorry. Well, running is perhaps not the right way to say it. Your rectangle is moving towards another rectangle, and the other rectangle is trying to get away from your rectangle. That's the plot, quote unquote, of most Atari games. So Jumpman, Mario's original conceptual name. Oh no, I guess we did have rescuing the princess. I should not say that, because that's what Mario was doing, was rescuing Pauline from Donkey Kong. And I don't know. I don't think it wasn't Princess Peach in the original manual. It was Princess Toadstool. That was her original official name. I don't think we got Peach until when did we get Peach? Because the princess in Mario 2 is a brunette. I think Mario 3 is the first time we actually get Peach as her official name. But it just gives Mario something to do. It gives you a reason to be in the Mushroom Kingdom. Otherwise, it's like, what, are you going to go around and just wave to everybody, say, you know, hope you all are happy. Can I unclog your toilet? I don't know. Do fungus create poop? Like, could we legitimately expect? Whoa! We got squittered. All right, we're gonna grab this bonus barrel because it's just right here. Hello, Estriarch Retro GL. I feel like I know who you are, but oh crap! Hang on. This is a time thing. Can I hit pause? I think I can hit pause. Oh wait, am I supposed to be grabbing the bananas? I think I'm supposed to be grabbing the bananas. Or am I just supposed to get across the chasm? See, this is like elementary level stuff here, folks. It's not really that challenging. But hello! I could swear I do know, but I'm not recalling. But in any case, hello, happy to see you. Thanks for joining us on this fantastic retro, yes, Big Hind, retro gameplay. I don't come here really often. We said hi first time like last year. Oh, there you go. See, I knew I recalled you. Wait. So, because I think I got you confused with, for retro's sake, were you there for the Contra stream? Because that's usually where a lot of people that I don't know from Tessel, that's where they came from, was during that like 9-hour, 10-hour Contra stream. Not Contra, I'm sorry, Castlevania. I don't remember. That's fine. So great, so great. I love this. I don't hang out here often. I don't even remember where I met you. But hello. No, I'm kidding. Oh no, we can't go here. Never mind. That's what we need. That's what we need the coins for. But I appreciate your honesty, Retro GL. I told you about the candle trick and the 2 item. There we go. See. Aha. Okay, you do remember. Yes. Okay, the candle trick and the 2 item. Yeah. Okay. All right. Where the gosh darn, I'm trying to remember now. So you have to hit a certain amount of candles and then you get the. I remember you helping me. I remember there was a lot of folks that gave me a lot of tips there, but I do remember that. You pretty much got me. Y'all got me to the point where it was just a matter of just get good. Like you had to figure Dracula out. That was pretty much it. But yeah, because I remember, because then for retro's sake, oh no, it didn't glide me up there. And I was like, and so I saw him and I thought it was you and vice versa. But yeah, it has been a while. That was quite some time ago. Luckily, this game is infinitely easier than that, so I shouldn't need. Oh, piss. Well, holy water on Drac. Oh, holy water. I wasn't even thinking. I just saw that. I was thinking it's a Batman thing. Holy water on Drac. No, holy water on Drac, then hit candle. Right, yep. Oh, you got a job in January. Nice. I don't think I knew that you were job hunting, did I? What job did you, I mean, well, you don't have to share personal stuff, but just out of, like, did you, put it this way, did you get a job that you wanted, or did you get a job that you just, like, I just needed it? Like, you know, a lot of times I've got jobs where it's not necessarily like what I wanted to do, or even close, but, you know, you got to pay the bills, so I'm happy to have a job. It just isn't a job that I would have picked for myself. Were you holding out for one of those, or were you holding out for the choice job, or were you just kind of like, nah, I just need to not be broke anymore? That's always the kind of bummer about video games in general. Now, for the lucky few, there are those who can combine earning with gameplay. Like by playing video games, they can actually earn money. A very, very small percentage of people who play games can have such a luxury. So it's always a sobering thing when you're like, haha, yes, I spent 9 hours and I finally beat this old Nintendo game. And as soon as I turn it off, like, my accomplishment is over. Like, there is no lasting value to it other than just entertainment value, which we need entertainment. I'm not downing on that, but yeah, they fired me in my last job, but in the end it was for the best, and then found something 3 months later that I enjoyed doing around. Nice! Nice, exactly, Big Hind, yeah. And sometimes I call them inverted miracles where, you know, it's like, you know how sometimes people will say, even if it's just a turn of phrase, they're not religious necessarily, but they just you know, they go, oh, it was like I don't know, some crazy kind of miracle thing. Like I applied for the job, and it just so happened the guy that the person doing the hiring went to my college, and blah 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 blah. And it's like it all just kind of worked out. We're very easily, or it's easy to see when something seems to be miraculous and a really awesome thing that is in our favor, but it can be difficult when something happens that would be considered miraculous, like crazy, like my car broke down, the tire fell off. When I tried to put it back on, it blew up. I had to call a tow truck, and the tow truck backed over my car. And so I didn't make it to my job interview. And then you find out that there was an opportunity, but then you get a call from another job that you really wanted, and they're like, "Can you come in tomorrow?" And it's like, if I'd gone to that other interview, like, that story didn't work out very well. But the bottom line is that sometimes you bad things can happen. Doesn't mean every bad thing, but a lot of times something bad can happen that you think is really bad, and you realize not that actually opened the door, or no, leave me alone, or poop on a stick. Something happens that ends up being a good thing, that especially if it was something unjust. Like if you got fired, I don't know the circumstance. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, look at those dexterity moves. Especially if you get like fired for unjustified reasons. I'm not saying that if you did or didn't, but like if you're like, I shouldn't have gotten fired. That's the point. I shouldn't have gotten fired. But you got fired, and then it ends up, because of that injustice, something better came along. It was the longest winded word I could have said to, hey, that's really cool, man. Oh, go away, bee. This is like in real life. I had a wasp like just fly around my freaking car window the other day. I haven't driven my car in a very long time. I go out there just to drive it, just to put the miles on it. Like I'll drive it around the block a little bit. And there's a freaking wasp. You know, the big wasp where you can just see the stinger just dripping with its venomous juices. And it was literally just doing circles right around the window. Like I'm, in other words, open the car door and let me in. Oh my gosh, little bastard. He ended up crawling in behind my rear view mirror on the outside the side mirror. And so I snuck in real quick, closed the door, and then like hit the motor and tried to like smack it with the mirror. It didn't really work. But anyway, he didn't bother me. But it was just really weird. I don't know why I got it. Oh, so bees, whether they're in the game or whether they're in real life, they're a pain in the ass is my point. I was doing YouTube like every Saturday, then took a break because of job. Now trying to come back. Nice. Okay. Oh wait. So you're. Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah. Hang on a second. Is that your YouTube name? Let me see. This doesn't count. I'm not falling behind on the game. Because I'm actually taking my Retro GL. Sick mug. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I love it. This is my. It's anybody. It's Etsy. I don't know. You never know what people's perception of stuff is. Oh yeah, okay. There's the channel. Yeah. So you were playing Daggerfall, Unity with mods. Okay, there you go. Oh man, where is who's got the love for? I think it might be Lagmeister. Well, Lagmeister wanted us to play Daggerfall because he said you can't get out of the dungeon. So I'm guessing you got out of the dungeon because you've got a 3-hour stream I'm seeing here and a 2-hour stream. So unless all of that was just to get out of the dungeon, you truly are savvy. Oh, Earthworm Jim! Yes, nice. That was 4 months ago. Still, that's a good call. That is a good call. Earthworm Jim is on. And I like your setup too. I'm just quickly taking a gander there. I love that you've got your, instead of streaming into like at a computer desk, you're actually like streaming in a gaming situation there. I thought about doing that. I was like, you know what? I would love to just swap this out, like have the computer off to the side and just like have a couch and, a TV that like an actual TV to play the game on, but I haven't done that. True story. No, I did quests on Daggerfall. Wait. But I'm sure the 3 months were hard. Been there. Yeah. I was having more stress in the job I lost than job hunting, to be honest. Hey, that's usually a pretty good indication that it's time to. And I can speak from experience. There are definitely jobs that you kind of run your course on, like they're just not. It's not the right job for you anymore, for whatever reason. But you stay because you don't know where else you'd go. You don't know what else to do. Come on, boot. Bam. Oh, we got a coin. Sorry. But you stay for reasons that are not that you love the job or that the job is good. That the job is good for you. But there's other things to consider like money, stability, all that kind of stuff. So sometimes getting fired or just being put in a position where you have to quit because you're just like, nah, this is untenable. It can actually be a good thing. That's... So it sounds like it was actually good. Sounds like a toxic place. Good that you got out even when they initiated. Yeah, exactly. In the moment, yes, it sucks. Understandable. Then you really need to think about it for some time to understand sometimes. Yep. Looks like I missed the first half of the conversation. Oh, did you, IO? Well, surprise, surprise. Well, that's what happens when you put me in the background and not in the foreground. You're like, no. My D&Ding is more important than listening to Jesse flap his gums. That's what happens. You miss out on some peak conversation and you should feel ashamed. That's all I'm going to say. I'm kidding, of course. No, I did. See, bow cart, bot cart. We doing quest. I'm not sure exactly how to interpret that. And am I pronouncing it Estriarch? Estriarch? It's a cool name. It's one of those. Actually, that's the first time it's a name that, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, Estriarch. When you look at it on paper, it doesn't look like it would sound cool, but then you actually just say it, Estriarch. And if you don't think about how it's spelled, you just Estriarch. It sounds really cool. It's a cool sounding name. But looking at it, I'm like, oh, I'm going cross-eyed because there's only one vowel in there. I mean, sometimes why? No, sorry, there's two. Anyway, well, you were asking if I got in the dungeon. Oh, gotcha, the dungeon. So I don't know anything about it. So yeah. So you were asking if I got out of the dungeon. Yes, we did. Okay, there you go. Was it as hard as I've been told it is? By the way, shout out to Lagmeister. He's recovering. Last we heard, it was a sick bout of COVID, and put him in the hospital. So shout out to Lagmeister. Hopefully, sir, you're doing well. I don't know if you're listening. I think you might be getting out today, hopefully. But anyway, I hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, kick the crap out of that virus. I mean, I don't even know where they're at with that anymore. Like, what do they do for treatment or anything? But yeah, it was bad enough that he had to go. So anyway, shout out there. Thank you, Estriarch. Yeah, but yeah, for those who want to check it out, let me throw this in here. I love giving people options, but especially when it's like something like that where like people here just love the Elder Scrolls kind of games. Oblivion gets a ridiculous amount of love. Daggerfall has gotten some shout outs. Morrowind even. All I know is Skyrim. That's my wheelhouse. I'm not even good at it, but that's as close as I come to a wheelhouse, I guess I should say. So anybody else who's playing it, that can give somebody a fix for the games they love that I may or may never play, I'm happy to pass that on. So you all can check out Estriarch's channel, since he seems, like I said, it sounds like you're getting back into it. And I might, we've got a gentleman, Joe, who I know from the Tessel days, and was giving me some heads up on some work coming up that'll be starting this August. And I might just do it. It's just going to be like heavy labor construction stuff. And I think it actually will be good for me. I don't know that I'll like it or I'll love it, but it's just like 10 or 12 hour days. And I think you can work nights and you're just doing heavy duty stuff. And yeah, it pays really well. And you don't have any time or energy to spend any money, so it's like, do that for a year. And you can't retire, but then you can kind of just take a break and chill for a little while. So I might do that myself. Oh no! Stop cawing at me, you goofy little seal. We didn't have the thing. The challenge of this game really is trying to get those coins and get the real ending, because it sucks if you get to the end and you don't have all the creme coins. You're like, it's really not much of an ending. But like I said, if we get to the first ending of the game, I'll be very surprised today. Well, I don't know, very surprised. I'm pretty darn skilled. We just got a clump of bananas. Whatever. You have to make your own build for Daggerfall or you'll have a bad time. Oh, okay. Elgato is legendary. What are you talking about? I know. Wasn't that Gentleman Jim? Oh, Jim Stacy. Gentleman Jim Stacy. That's from... Oh, wait. Is that from... Which game is that from? I know it's from Legends, but I don't know which Elder Scrolls game is Gentleman Jim Stacy on. I had referred... The only thing I said earlier was Earthworm Jim, who is slightly different from Gentleman Jim. Earthworm Jim is, as he sounds, an earthworm who finds a power suit and kicks ass with a cool gun and a backpack with snot in it. And he was voiced by the eternal Dan Castellaneta, the voice of Homer Simpson, who also voiced the genie in the Aladdin cartoon series. And I think there was another big one he did. Maybe those were the two, like animated, other than Simpsons. I was talking about him the other day. Like that guy, like the Simpsons cast has a charmed life. Like they can be celebrities if they want to be, but most people wouldn't know what they look like because when they make cameos, you don't really know. It'll just say like, you know, guest appearance by Dan Castellaneta or Nancy Cartwright or whoever. And so if you're looking at that, you might might recognize the name and be like, oh, cool. But otherwise, they're just making millions. I mean, I don't know what their actual contracts are, but I mean, Simpsons has gone on for like 30 years now. For a long time, it was incredibly highly rated. So they're making good money per episode. And then they can just do fun cameos, and they get other voice acting gigs. Like I said, Dan he was probably he made a decent genie. I mean, he's not Robin Williams. Nobody is. It's very hard to replace somebody like that, but he did a decent job, I think. And he was great as Earthworm Jim. I thought he was a lot of fun. Earthworm Jim, he's such a groovy guy. Earthworm Jim, he rockets through the sky. Oh no! Oh, he's so big and oh gosh, now he's angry. Big and angry. Oh gosh. Oh, the skills. Oh, I pissed them both off, and yet I live to tell the tale because I'm a dynamic chimp. Oh, die, Beetle, die. What? No, you can't stop me. Wait, that's the only halfway. Wow. Thought we were a little further along than that. Probably wishing I didn't do that. This show is going on for too long. Are you talking about Simpsons? Or this show? I'm guessing The Simpsons. I don't know. I haven't seen it in forever. I haven't seen it since it went widescreen. Not out of choice. I don't watch TV. I do have. I think it's the first. I don't have the first season on DVD because man, that was rough. That first season, the animation was rough. They were still very Tracy Ullman in like the content. So it was it was rough. They really hadn't figured out the characters all that well. And yeah, the character designs just look god awful. But I have season 2 through 20. I think 20 was the last DVD set they released, at least when I was collecting. I haven't checked since, but yeah, I thought they had a lot of, like, you can always find several. I mean, it's not going to necessarily be peak awesomeness all the time, but I mean, I know every show has their kind of like their sweet spot, and I would say The Simpsons were probably from 2 or 3 to 14, maybe something like that, which is longer than most. Most like Friends and Frasier, those kinds of shows, usually you get 7 good seasons, and then the rest are kind of circling the drain. Doesn't mean you don't have decent episodes, but usually they've kind of gone through their material, which is why I wish that like American TV would do what some Japanese anime does, and some definitely some British shows, UK shows, where it's like, no matter how popular the series is, it's got 2 seasons comprised of X number of episodes, and that's it. And if we want to do another season, we can start that up later, but we have an ending written. We have a way for our characters to find closure and for the series to come to a satisfying conclusion. Whereas with a lot of American shows, it's like, well, if it's popular, we'll just keep dragging it out there, and people will continue to watch it until it... I mean, honestly, I don't know that there's... I mean, there are shows that lose viewers, gradually as they get worse. But a lot of times it seems like people just watch it out of habit until it's just gone. Ugh. Hey, Ronald, good to see you. Hello, hello, good sir. How is your health? How are you feeling today? Are you enjoying these first days of summer? Well, that was interesting. You see that? If I'm not mistaken, that K appeared here, and I killed him over here. Looks like we found a bit of a glitch, but that's right. See, I needed a shot in the arm like this. Like I'm making progress in the game at a rate that feels good, natural, and wholesome. Okay. Okay. All right. I did that on purpose for the irony. Ha ha ha. Everybody have a laugh. I did that on purpose. And y'all have to let me know. I'm guessing you can hear the music, right? Because that's one thing with the Donkey Kong Country 2. Dave Wise, I think, is the composer's name. Almost every track in this game is awesome. I mean, the first one was good. The first one had a lot of good stuff. But this one, it's almost all of it is fantabulastic. Oh, you stupid bee! Leave me be! No, damn you, bee! That's all right. Diddy gave his life so that Dixie could fly. But we still want to rescue Diddy because... Now! Haha! Alright, half point is just as good as a Diddy barrel, so... But she didn't want to live without her, Diddy. Darn wasps won't leave you be. Exactly, Io. Well, oh boy. I see what you did there. You cut me deep just now, but yes. I don't even know what... I think they're... I'm trying to remember their actual name. I think they're hornets, technically. He's just dead, because I'm awesome. Hey, Squawks! Let's go, Squawks! Whee! And the first one, he just had a cameo in one of the levels, but now he's one of the cast. We're going to use him a lot in later levels, I believe. We have races and all kinds of fun shenanigans. And his nuts can... I don't know where he's getting the nuts from. I don't know what bird can conjure... Or eggs? Oh, they're eggs. They're not nuts. They're eggs. He's actually shooting eggs? Or she's shooting? I don't know what's going on with Squawk, to be honest. I never really thought about it. But Squawks is kind of tripping me out right now. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what... Oh, no! You dropped one of the Kongs, you goober bird. No, leave me alone! Aha! Oh, no Squawks. Oops. Okay, that was not what I wanted to do. Feeling good, bro. Just did Jiu-Jitsu. Whoa! Tournament last Saturday. Lost, but wasn't going to be 10 years since I competed if I waited a few weeks. But wasn't going to let it be 10 years since I competed if I waited a few weeks. So wait, so you competed just so that you could only, like, the last time I competed was less than 10 years ago instead of saying I competed over 10 years ago? Is that the distinction, Ronald? Is that what I'm getting? But hey, you know what? Good on you. I could lay down. I don't know. Isn't there? It's a lot of... Well, it's not passivity, right? It's using your opponent's momentum and movements, right? No, Jiu-Jitsu is the grappling. What am I thinking of? Yeah, I think Jiu-Jitsu is the grappling, right? Because I think my friend did that for a while. So it's about holds and about positioning and about moving around. Yeah, I wouldn't be... I would be horrible. Unless I had to fight outside of my weight class. I could just lay on the person. That's what my friend did. When we were growing up, we might actually be about the same weight now, but when I was growing up, I was skinny as a rail. Probably like 150 or something like that. And he was getting up to like 270. And so we'd wrestle, and his victory condition was just getting on top of me, really. Now, eventually, I got strong enough, because I'm just awesome like that. I got strong enough where I could actually extricate myself, and he didn't really have a plan B if I was able to get out from underneath. But, yeah. those were good times. Ah, Schward versus Schward. There can be only one. Doink. Whee! Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Oh no! Half of Schward's team down. And things are about to get interesting. Yeah, that's kilograms, right, Io, I believe? I'm talking pounds, baby. Pounds. I've seen you, man. There's no way in heck you weigh more than I do. Oh, crap. One more time. Let's go. No, go. We're not going to die to this turd muffin. We're not going to die to this guy. Give me the ball. There it is. No! Oh, no! Aha! Too deft for you. Woo! There you go. Now it's cannonball straight to the dome. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, if you think about it, the amount of strength in Dixie's hair or just in Diddy to be able to carry a cannonball that is about the same size as they are, if that thing is actually legit, that thing it's like a what do you call those things? A something stone. It's a stone that like weightlifters use. It's like a ball of concrete. Like the thing, an iron ball the size of a monkey probably weighs, I don't know, 1,000 pounds, something like that. These Kongs are no joke. They are beasts. So yeah, anything you hit with that cannonball, like if we can lift it, which apparently we can, anything we hit with it should just be immediately crushed. Let's see. Yes, if I waited 10 years, I'd turn into a pumpkin. And Ronald, that's actually why I never got into jiu-jitsu. Like, that was the one part about it that I didn't quite dig. Like, I did karate for about 6 months, back when I was in Richmond, so gosh. Maybe like 7 or 8 years ago now. So I'm getting close to that 10-year mark, but luckily karate doesn't have that cutoff. I don't turn in anything if I don't do, and I never did a karate championship. So if I don't do anything, I'm okay. But I remember when I sat down with the jiu-jitsu people, they were like, I was all sold. I was like, yeah, I get to grapple, get to do stuff. This sounds great. And they're like, now there's one thing. If you don't compete every 10 years or less than every 10 years, you will turn into a pumpkin. I was like, I'm like, that doesn't happen often. They're like, no, we hold tournaments all the time. There's no possible way. You would have to purposefully not go to a tournament in order to turn into a pumpkin. But I was like, I just don't want to risk it. I just know my life is kind of chaotic. Oh, you just keep laughing, jerks. So, but I'm glad you avoided that fate, Ronald. That's very responsible of you. Ugh. Jiu-jitsu always makes me think of Judy Jitsu and back. Oh, right. Hey, and I got that reference now. Denise, I got that reference. Hallelujah. I actually know that reference. I saw the thing. I know who. Did she have any more? Like, was she like a recurring villain? Was it kind of like, comic book heroes where like the villain gets out every like 5 episodes because prison sucks apparently? But yeah, I know that now. I got her. She got the little hip thrust thing, and whee, away they would go. Good old Batfink. Well, how much are 100 kilos? The things I do to save the world. I know, right? Well, I will say though, Ronald, I just had to get it off my bucket list after getting back into shape. Okay. Oh, that's right. Well, yeah, you're probably in a completely different weight class, right? Because I think you had your come to the skinny side not too long ago, right? It was 3 or 4 years, I think, maybe. It wasn't too long ago because I remember you saying you were looking at pictures of you from like 10 years ago, and you're like, oh my gosh. So you were probably in a completely different weight class this time around, if I'm remembering your story correctly. Yeah, 173 pounds now from 257. Good gravy. Yeah, 80-pound swing. Yeah, holy cow. So I'm almost where you were. I'm not quite 257 yet, but I'm pretty damn close. Are you? How tall are you? Because I don't think I think even by the BMI, which is BS to be honest, but body mass index is absolutely stupid 90% of the time. But even that, which usually undercuts, like the skinniest I should be is like 5. Okay, there you go. Like, that makes sense. Okay. Oh damn. Okay. All right. So yeah, quite a bit of difference there. Okay. Yeah, because I was gonna say even at my slimmest, I'm not supposed to be less than like 190, and I would be happy at just 210 at this point. 210 would be nice, but that is about 40 pounds less than what I am now. So I need to lose half as much weight as you did. And the problem is, I just make too many choices on like, I don't know. Well, it doesn't help if I don't, like, not having a regular schedule doesn't help, because it's not like, okay, every day I get up at this time, I go do this, or, I do my workout, then I go, I'm just saying, I am making excuses, but I'm making a very good excuse. So everybody should be like, yeah, totally. But it's like, if you don't have a normal schedule, it's harder to be consistent with anything. So I'm hoping that I will, but I did. Stop laughing at me. Stop laughing at me. It's not funny, you freaky dude. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, suck. I wake up every day and go on a 1.5 hour walk. Oh my, dude, that's what? Let's see. I do 3 miles an hour-ish, I think, in a walk. 3 hours and 45, well, 3 miles and 50 minutes. So you're doing what? 5 miles? 6 miles in an 1.5 hour walk? Yeah, that's really awesome, Ronald. It can be done. It can be done. You already told me. It really, that's the sad truth of it, right? There is no. Oh, I died. I was like, why can't I move? Because I didn't finish the level, because I'm a moron. It's having to eat in moderation, and maybe stuff that you have to give up a lot of stuff that you like, and it's regular exercise, even if it's not a workout, like you're saying, a mile, walking an hour and a half a day. Like, that's not easy. It used to be easy. I remember. Oh man, I was bemoaning with a chum the other day. Just like, I remember when I was a kid and I could just get up and go do whatever I wanted for as long as I wanted, and there was no stopping me. There was no issue. There was no hiccup. I was never sore. I never had to be like, like I might get. Oh, we missed the. Oh well. 4.3 miles. Okay, if I do it in the evening, again, that's 8.6 miles. Good gravy. And that's the thing, right? Like, that's pretty much all you don't have to be doing. I guess that's more of a maintain. Yeah, man, now I'm so health conscious. I pass a 2-pack of Twinkies for some grilled chicken. Ew. Oh, Ronald. Oh, you may need a little healing. Yeah, but it's hard. It really is. Once you come down from all that weight, it's like a terrifying proposition. You're like, should I have a pizza? Should I have a piece of pizza? Because I could blow up. Like, I could be back where I was. Oh my gosh, what? All right. Just got to notice, got some homemade pizza waiting. I'll either take a quick break and grab some, or I'll dig in after the stream. Exclamation point. That's awesome. As if summoned by my own whimsy and wishes. Now there's pizza, but it's homemade, so it's not like, it's still got the bread and stuff, but yeah, it's just hard. I'm always sore, I think. I overtrain now because I do it every day. Well, I'm guessing walking is something we should be... but that's how you know you're in bad shape. And I say this as somebody who's in bad shape. If while you're walking, like you start to feel like kind of like the essentially the equivalent of shin splints happening. We're supposed to be getting something on. Oh, there we go. I was like, where? The anglerfish. Like seriously, they tried to make a hero out of the anglerfish. Like y'all know anglerfishes, right? They are the most terrifying. If you need proof that devils swim among us, it's the freaking anglerfish. And yet, they made him our companion in this. He is the like. You can't pick your friends necessarily or your allies sometimes, but man, I would not be swimming in the water with an anglerfish. I don't care how bright his little light is. Anglerfishes are just unquestionably some of the most disturbing creatures in the world. I don't even think anybody owns one as a pet. Like, you know, if you have saltwater aquarium, well, I don't think you can really, because they typically live way deep, which is why their light is such a big deal. But like, you know, you see saltwater fish tanks. You never see anglerfishes. You see pufferfishes. Some people have pufferfishes in there. But you never see anglerfishes in there because they're just freaky looking. They will haunt you in your nightmares. And even in your dreams, you're having this nice dream. It's like, oh, this is a great dream. And it's like, oh, an anglerfish. Oh, gosh. There's nothing worse than an anglerfish. They're like the spiders of the ocean. And I'm hoping Denise is asleep right now, so she does not get that. If you say things about spiders or Thorana, she typically, you can rouse Denise from wherever she is in the world, whatever she happens to be doing, and she will respond. But I think if she's completely unconscious, you can sneak it by. I'm just glad there's only one anglerfish level in here. And also, I hate levels where you see, I mean, it's hitting the screen. It's almost like a strobe effect. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's not like super hard on the eyes, but it's not fun. Like, I'm just riding on pure skill right now. I don't remember these levels. Oh my gosh. Like, these are just my natural reflexes and raw talents. You'd think I would have found a job by now that could make use of these, but unfortunately not. There we go. Goodbye, anglerfish, you. There she is. I knew it! I called it, didn't I? Oh no! Spiky guy. No! I wanted the... did someone mention pizza? Yes, and Big Hind, there is... I looked at the ingredients. There is, of course, no pineapple, because I live in a house that is not fraught with... I'm looking at the ingredients here. Yeah, there's no pineapple. There's no pineapple. We understand what that means. And honestly, it would actually help me. I hate to say this, but it would help me if they made nothing but pineapple pizza, because then I would never eat pizza again, and I would probably lose a lot more weight. Let's see. They are deep sea fish. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Does not have pineapple on it. And shrimp. No. Wait. Estriarch, are you promoting pineapple or shrimp on pizza? Is that where we're going now? I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, once you put pineapple on pizza, anything goes. You can put anything on there and be like, oh, it totally makes sense. Twix. You want to put Twix on a pizza? Go for it. I'm sure that's whimsical and wonderful. Put, what was it, Ronald? Twinkies. You can put Twinkies on a pizza. Why not? Twinkies are yellow. Pineapple is yellow. They go on pizza. Like, once you violate that contract of culinary commandments, do whatever the heck you want, you know? It's like food fornication is what that is. Topping, being a very loose toppinger. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to keep up. See, I told you I'm going to keep up. Homemade pop. Oh, right. No, thank you for that. Big Hind always reminds me. Do I have it on here? I have to have it on here, right? I don't have it on here. I can put it on here. Oh, why are you down there? There we go. Okay, it wasn't centered the first time. Let's try it again. There we go. Just a friendly reminder to people. Stop the pop. Don't let friends pop. Friends don't let friends pop. But yeah, Denise not asleep. Okay. Nobody said something about spiders, Denise. Exactly. And keep that witch out of this. I just picture this very like you see in the cartoons, you get the person with the eyes are like half closed and they kind of got the bags under their eyes, hair is kind of frumpled up, they're just kind of glaring at the audience, through the comic strip, whatever. I'm just picturing Denise like just kind of putting her head up and just kind of looking. Keep that witch out of this. It's just Vincenzo told Renian that I wanted him to add Thorana next time he tests Tesla Resurrection. Shrimp on pizza is weird. Big Hein, if there's anybody in this chat right now who has no wherewithal, authority, or right to say anything blank on pizza is weird. You are the one person who cannot utter those things. No, hey, Estriarch, look, I am surrounded by pizza pagans who put all kinds of nonsense. Look, tuna fish and garlic and whatever else, not on a tuna melt, on a pizza. I've had that pitched. Like that, I don't know if that's worse than pineapple or not, but I'm glad. Look, I didn't mean to offend you. Look, I understand. I just know that there are people here who would be like, oh yeah, it's totally cool. Why not put shrimp on there? And I'm sure any place that would put shrimp on pizza also, or put pineapple on pizza, would be like, oh yeah, shrimp. That's so awesome too. It's very artisanal. If Renian puts my name next to Thorana. Yeah, I remember Vincenzo saying I think he was going to do a playthrough or something, and he was going to have one of his character named Thorana for you. And Vincenzo is a naughty rascal. Well, now, Denise, when you use such slanderous and vulgar words, it's you're pretty much provoking it. How dare you? Naughty rascal? Why, you just need to watch that there. You don't know how funny this is in German. Pop makes something in the direction of popping the chair. Oh! I see. Really? Like, is it pronounced differently, or is it literally you just say, öffnen Sie Ihren Pop? Which I guess would mean open the pop? That was my one line that I remember from, I had two lines, but I can only remember the one, from Cabaret. Öffnen Sie Ihren Koffer. Which I think means open the suitcase. Right? If I'm not mistaken. Öffnen Sie Ihren Koffer. We actually had a German teacher as one of the cast members. Wasn't bad. Sometimes they bring on professors, at least in my school they did. And most of them weren't bad. He was definitely a better German teacher than he was a theatrical German, but anyway, I just remember he'd go over it with me on how to pronounce it right so I could be... shoot. I think the first one was show me your papers or something. I might be misremembering, but there was definitely two lines, and that was one of them. Big day for me there. That's really all I can do in musicals. I got the role of Charlie Cowell in Music Man because Charlie Cowell has no singing lines. The closest he has is the opening number, about Harold Hill, but it's more like a rap. You don't really sing in it. You just have this kind of a rhythm thing where it's like, well, it's a Model T Ford, me the trouble, me the people want to get up and go 7, 8, 9. That whole thing. You don't have to sing anything. If you have to sing, you don't want me in the role. Just nothing but bad news. So yeah, I'm very lucky if I ever have a role in a musical. Besides, which is ironic, you can't even be an extra in a musical because extras have to sing. It's the one thing that I can't do that I have to do. If you're just going to be even background. And yet, I did dinner theater. There was a place that was so desperate for dinner theater that was so desperate for extra cast that they actually cast a guy who can't sing and spent an exorbitant amount of time trying to figure out how to dance. I did it, but it would never... I don't know. It was a good experience, though. I was very lucky. Sorry, this is requiring a little more concentration than the rest of it. Not a lot. I'm not going to try to... Oh, no, I screwed it up. Dagnabbit. Poppin' is like screwing. Quite good pronounced. Thank you, Big Hein. See, now, I had to have that told to me, and I just repeated it to myself. I have no hope of Koffer öffnen und ist wer See, I'm going to sound like an idiot because I only know the... No, King's Day is tomorrow. Check the website. There's one near you. Wait, what? Sure, so I'm guessing, Underhill, you translated Big Hein's words there? I don't even... I mean, it looks cool. I gotta say, it looks like Russian and German look cool to me. But neither are terribly... Well, Russian's definitely not phonetic. German... yeah, it's not like Spanish. Spanish, you just look at Spanish and you can say it because it is phonetic. Aside from the double L's, which are the ya, the Y sound, and maybe the tilde just makes you nya. Pretty much you can read Spanish if you know English, you can read Spanish and sound okay. You may not have the accent right, you may sound like a foreigner, but you can at least say the words. Whereas like German, I don't know when there's a or a yeah. But it looks cool, like Jetterzeit. How cool is that? Like, what does that word mean? I want to use that word. I hope it's a cool word. I hope it means something cool. German Jetterzeit. Jetterzeit. Anytime. I mean, come on, guys. How cool is that? The word Jetterzeit or Jetterzeit. I don't know, or Jetterzeit. See, I don't know. Jetterzeit. Oh, here we go. Let's do the thing. Oh, it's a Y. That's right, because it's like a Jaeger. The J is which is another cool word. Jaeger, which means hunter, and I know because of Pacific Rim. But Jederzeit, that's right. Jederzeit. This was an S? Site. Jederzeit. Jederzeit. Okay, I'm gonna be Big Hein. I hope you can meet with your fellow Germans and tell them they need to pronounce it the way I did, because I think Jederzeit sounds really cool, or Jetterzeit, but I'm not digging the Y sound with it. And there's a dite, Jederzeit. It just sounds cool the way I say it. That's all I'm gonna say. It just sounds cooler the way I say it. But I mean, that's a cool way to say it any time. Like, hey man, I'll see you again. Yeah, help you. Yeah, can you help me out? Yeah, anytime. I'd rather say Jederzeit, even if I mispronounce it. But I would open my suitcase for you anytime, and you wouldn't find pineapples in it. Amen. Amen, Big Hein. I appreciate that. Well, of course, I'm guessing that the rest of that statement is because it would be all on my pizza. Remember, Antoine had a white pizza recipe with pear? Antoine, whatever happened to man? Oh, whatever happened to him? Like, man, he like, because everybody at one point or another kind of like went MIA for a little while. Like we lost Honey Badger for a while. We lost Inu for a while. I think really Denise, Io. I mean, Joe's touch and go nowadays, but like for a while, he stuck around. We lost Body Bag Beezy. We lost good old Body Bag. But not until I went MI. When I went under for like that month or two, that's when we lost Body Bag. But and so I can't blame him for that. But we had like a handful of remnants that were there. But then like Underhill and Lagmeister, they all kind of came in. Carlos, they all kind of came in as we were losing some folks. But anyway, but Antoine is like the only one I think from like the original kind of regular Tesla folks who we haven't heard from since. Like Inu is rare. Don't hear much from Inu these days. But yeah, Antoine, we noticed he was gone. Like he was giving us recipes every day. Every Friday he would have some new recipe and Denise, the key there is white pizza. Like the tuna, but again, you're pretty much talking a tuna melt. If you have a white pizza with tuna on it, that's kind of a tuna melt. It's bread, cheese, and tuna. Like that's a tuna melt. So like there's plenty of things I think you can do. Maybe pineapple would even work on that. It's the tomato sauce that makes some of these things just ridiculous. Ametista dorada, the purple gold or gold purple, golden purple or violet. I can't remember. Yeah. Haven't seen him in quite some time. I missed the strange recipe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I mean, here in the U.S., the translation is for you, I would open my suitcase anytime and there would be no pineapple in it. Anytime. I will say though, Jaeger does sound better than Jake. Well, no, Jaeger sounds pretty cool too. I see if you can talk to them about how they like. I think you're going to be better. I think the German language is going to be better off if the J's are pronounced like J's and not like Y's. That's all I'm going to say. And the fact that I have to say it that way, the J's are pronounced like J's and not like Y's. That tells you all you need to know. They should be pronounced as J's. Like it's going way. It's like, well, I mean, there's so many things in the UK. I'm just like, Jaguar. Jaguar sounds cool. Jaguar sounds what I don't want to be a Jaguar. I want, like, if my parents christened me Jaguar, that would be awesome. I'm like, I'm a Jaguar. It's like, no, you're the Jaguar. It's like, what the heck? Jaguar? What is that? What is a Jaguar? Why? But like Jaeger, I mean, I will say Jaeger doesn't sound bad. Jägermeister doesn't sound bad. But I would prefer if they had the J in there. Jaeger or Jägermeister. I don't know. It's just talk it out. Talk it amongst yourselves. Just test out the J instead of the Y, and maybe you'll like it better. That's all I'm saying. I'll spread the word. Okay, good. The Duden will take it on. Is that like? Is that like the dude, but the Uber dude? Isn't Uber German? Like the Ubermecht or Ubermecht? I don't know. I'm quickly getting way out of my depth here, but I continue talking, which is usually the hallmark of a very smart person. A smart person talks about things, says many things they know nothing about. That's kind of the hallmark here. Okay, so I don't want to die in this place because it's not. You don't have to, like, the midway point is not really close by. So I need to make sure I nail it this time and don't screw up like I did the last time. All right, so we got to do this. There we go. And this is what we screwed up last time. We get that, get the arc down. Bam, there we go. And we're moving, we're shaking, we're baking, we're jumping, we're bumping. And no! That's all right. Bam, still got my one banana. Suck it, Hornet. We need banana and bee. Oh, right. Banana and bee. Well, banana we have seen once in a while, but yeah, banana. But I mean, he's busy, right? I think the last time he showed up in Discord, he's like starting a business. He's like having to open like a branch in the U.S. He's got a full plate, and he's got the family, and he's got like the band and all that kind of stuff. Beowulf, that's another one. He hung around for a while, but we haven't seen him in a bit either. But I think he has a thing he does now, kind of like Baldric. Like, some people had the audacity to find a life and actually hang out with people in person. And they dare to forsake the fellowship of the digital era for traditional, let's sit around and actually look people in the eye and stuff. Weirdos. Not without the Brit gal with the cute hat. Wait, what? The Brit gal with the cute hat. We're talking about Denise? If you had to rely on me to talk German, the talk would be Ulis and elephants. Aber ich mag Eulen and Elephanten among the best animals. Wait, how do we go? Weren't we just talking about pandas and raccoon? No, you're not a raccoon. It's a red panda, right? I thought pandas were the best animals. Why are we talking about elephants now? Elephants are not. They're not adorable. Maybe a baby elephant. I mean, baby anything is pretty much adorable, but no. Let's go back to pandas. Yeah. The great panda heist perpetrated by Eliza. Lock up your pandas. Gold amethyst. That's it. Yeah. That sounds better. than what I say. Purple gold. Talked to a linguist last week. We discussed the Caesar thing. Wait. Caesar thing? I don't remember talking about a Caesar thing. I'm okay with Caesar. Or Cesar. I can understand some German until they get into insane compound words. Was it you, Underhill? There was somebody saying like, oh no. I'm having one of those weird things. I could have sworn I saw like this really long German word, and I was like, what does that mean? Car? Oh no, Denise, we were talking about it. You put down this really long word, and I was like, what does that mean? Car? But I know it's not because you got auto, like Autobahn. Some German words are scary long. Yeah, exactly. We were having that conversation. Uber is simply above. The connection references Ubermensch from Nietzsche? Ubermensch. See, now there's no way that's a thing. There is no way. Is that? I gotta know. Inquiring minds need to know. Look, I guarantee it is, because Big Hein doesn't just make up stuff on the whimsy. That's not his style. Okay. Oh, and if you look it up on Wikipedia, it follows it up with like, look, crap you not. It's that word, and then it says bezeigt als, and then EIGENNAMENKOMPOSITUM. It's so funny when you look up, because you're just used to seeing, like, I'm just used to seeing, like, if you look that up, it gives you a translation. It's so funny when you look up a word that is just the craziest thing you've ever seen, and then, but it's a steamboat. It's a name of a boat, I think. Or is it a type of it? Is it a steamboat, or is it the name of a steamboat? I can't tell because the oh wait, I can translate this page. There we go. Didn't do a very good job there, Wikipedia. I said translate the page, and you pretty much just gave it to me in more German. Well, oh my gosh, I'm seeing so many multisyllabic words. Like I'm guessing in German, like you have to. Oh wait, that's not even the word. Look at this. There's another one. This is legit. Like that didn't even fit on a line. Like seriously, you guys must have like the most developed diaphragms in the world. Like you have to take this just to say one word, and that might just mean kumquat. That could be the German word for kumquat. My goodness gracious. Dano, what's going on? Good to see you, my friend. How is this season of? Oh, we're smack dab in the middle of it. But how is the Magic the Gathering Arena going? Yeah, see another one. Holy cow! Oh, you're going to work. All right, Dano. So hello and goodbye. I only had 4 minutes to say hello, but I love Final Fantasy new set. Oh, do you? Okay, good deal. Good deal. Is it? Is it like the other stuff where it's reskins? Because I know like the SpongeBob series, it was like they would tell you what the actual, like Optimus Prime. I actually have that card, and it tells you it's actually just the Dark Colossus or whatever the heck it is. So it's just kind of a reskin of an existing card. Is that like Final Fantasy? Are they reskins or are they? I'm guessing it's like the Spider-Man where they're actually completely new cards. So like you have to play with those if you want to get those particular effects. But I'm glad you're liking it. Ubermensch is literally waking up and not being a sheep in your world and choosing the uncomfortable truth over the easy false lessons. Is that canon? Is that literally what that translates to? I mean, I could see it being that way, but people plays eternal. Okay. Have done some friendly games with these people. Hey, so we're getting some mileage in the Discord then, with the being able to connect with people and playing the different games. Because you're not playing Eternal, are you? Oh, no, you are. There's another game. Oh, no, that was the one. I think Io was playing one where he's like, I'm probably the only one who's going to be playing this, but hello, Story Bouquet. Hello. Good to see you. Are you psyched for the weekend? Hopefully everybody has amazing plans. Oh, I'm going to turn into a snake here. Watch this. Abracadabra. Kablow. Just like that, we transmogrify. From monkey to snake. And away we go. I love the irony. Denise probably spelled it wrong. It's not easy to misspell wrong. It's easier if you're tired and you're on an iPad, though. That I will give you that. It's just, I appreciate the inadvertent irony of that. Like there was, I saw a quote. A guy was talking about the lack of education in America. Like he was like, look, there's some schools like the least educated out of the 50. Like unironically said educated, talking about a lack of education in the country. Which, I mean, does illustrate his point, though I don't think he included himself in the undereducated portion of... Oh, no! I got jacked by an alligator. That's right. I'll take my vengeance out on the bees now that I can... Their stingers. For some reason, if you're a snake, the spines don't hurt you. I don't know how that works. I don't think snakes have that power in real life, but... There we go. We gotta back up the snake now. Oh. I mean, the music makes you feel like you're on a bonus level and you're just having a lot of fun, but this is all incredible peril here, folks. At any moment, I'm only one step away from a horrible... See? One step away from a horrible, grisly death. Oh, this is a bit of a challenge right here. Oh, never mind. It's coming up. There's one where you just have to follow the cannonballs. Oh no! He killed my snake! Quite a topical subject in America right now. I don't know exactly what it's in reference to. Oh no, Underhill's had that, not Big Hind. But Big Hind agrees, so yes, okay. I mean, honestly, it's always been that way, I would say. I think throughout history, there's always going to be people who are uncomfortable. Oh no! Uncomfortable with the truth, because I know people, I won't say what topic it was, but I know legitimately people who said they believe what they believe because they don't want to live in a world where such a thing isn't true. Not because they genuinely think it's true, they just don't want to acknowledge the fact that, like, I don't know what to if that's not true, then I don't know what to trust. And it's like, well, I mean, you can start by, just acknowledging, like, but it's so uncomfortable to be living in a world where it doesn't make sense, or they don't feel like they have a good handle on what is really going on, that they would rather just say, okay, you know what? Maybe it's wrong, maybe it's not, I don't know, but this is a bit of a challenge, but I think nope, crap. Oh no! This is embarrassing. We only have 14 lives? I could have sworn I was stockpiling those red balloons like nobody's business. I've only died like 3 times in this. What the heck is going on? But yeah, I think that's true anytime. And I think the only difference is at different points in history, you couldn't actually exist without knowing the truth, because a lot of, just the more existence is online and is not necessarily verifiable, I think the more people can afford to or can get away with not knowing the truth, because it either doesn't impact them or it doesn't really make too much of a difference. I mean, like, if somebody says it's there's a tornado outside, you can ignore that because it doesn't sound fun, but ultimately, gosh, these guys are just, but ultimately ignoring it is to your peril. But if somebody just says, oh, there was a tornado that hit some other place and you don't want to believe that, well, oh gosh darn it, man, this is killing me. Literally. There it is. Yes, go, yes! Oh no. Oh, the drama. Oh, this is bad. All right, we're not taking any chances. We're doing the super jump. Bam. Please let that be the end. Okay, good. No snake. Oh, give me the dun. No, okay, it's after the bunch. There we go. All right. I need to switch to iPad. His phone is hard to reach out. Oh no, okay, you were on worse than an iPad. You were on a phone. That's very hard to work with. Been swinging with a 2-drop for 80 damage. Jeez Louise. See, that's the beauty and the horror of Magic the Gathering, is you can do that. Like, oh man, Tifa. Oh my gosh, new cards for Standard and Commander. Okay. So brand new games. Nice. Tifa is a thing. Sorry, Tifa. Only person who calls her Tifa is Lagmeister. It's literally Superman, but he didn't mean the character. Oh. And on that note, philosophy is a big word too. Words can mean a lot. Yeah, I don't do politics and I believe what I want. Well, now politics is about to do all of us instead. You don't do politics do you? Those kinds of things are the genuine antithesis to Übermensch. Now even Io's joined in on the German, the German, but that's actually a word I can, well, I can't pronounce it, but at least I can type it out. Excellent. There we go. Okay, that one actually sounds as cool as it looks. Ausgescheißnet. Right? Is that right? Ausgescheißnet? Ausgescheißnet. Now let's see. Excellent. So that's 3 syllables in English. Ausgescheißnet. Only 4 in. So isn't it weird? Like, excellent seems like a fast word to say. It's like, excellent. Bam. Done. But it's still 3 syllables. Excellent. And then Ausgescheißnet, you look at that and go, well, that's so much longer and exhausting to say. But it really is only 1 more syllable that you got to come out with. So, you know, it's not so different. I think English and German are pretty much identical. It really is very little difference between them. It's pretty much, if you know English, you can do German, as you notice, because the syllable count is relatively similar. Slime climb. Yep, German words are scary long. Yeah, that's like, I feel bad now thinking that I struggled at some point with spelling tests. Now, to be fair, I actually was decent, because spelling test, if it's just memorization, I can do that. It's just spending the time and wrapping your brain around it. But so I didn't do too bad with spelling tests. But it's funny because like if a German was like looked at our spelling test and was like, ha ha ha, it would be the equivalent of us like spelling at or cat or something. It's like our entire spelling test is 1 German word, the equivalent of 1 German word. Like all the words on my 6th grade spelling test are less than half of the words we've seen here today. Well, I mean, not literally, of course. I hyperbolize quite a bit. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, give me Dixie. Give me Dixie. Come on, Dixie. There we go. Let's go, girl. Whoa! Are we still doing the thing? I think we're still doing okay. Oh. Can't shoot me. Good thing they can't shoot upwards. A nice pirate ditty. Ditty. I see what I did there. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I can't. There's one level I can't just pause because it will. I mean, I can pause the game, but I can't stop moving, or otherwise I will be overcome by the rising tide that has suddenly and conveniently stopped. Looks like we're gonna get a good bonus bear. I mean, look at the size of that cannonball. Like, you know, that thing has to weigh. Yeah, an Atlas ball. I think that's what they're called. An Atlas stone. I think that's what those are called. Those are the weightlifting. Like they're made out. I think they're made out of concrete. I mean, just look how Diddy just hefts these things like a boss, man. Oh no! Oh no! Do we have? No, we're out of balls. No, we can't drop down. Oh no, we're not gonna get the bonus. Oh, that's so sad. This is like one of the easiest games to get it with, and I missed it. What are you gonna do? I'm going to sleep. Good night, all. All right, Denise. I will. If I want to summon you, I will just whisper the name Thrana. English has long words that are complete poppycock. Yeah, you know what? You know what that looks like, Io? That looks like an American or an English person, like somebody in the English language. Look, the German is like, oh yeah? Oh, I can do a long word too. Fucking awful office even. Yeah, take that. Flocken Außenhillification. That probably means like to cough, right? I love how we're just doing this like fun with words. An action or habit of estimating something as worthless. Oh, come on. Yeah. My new book is more than just a 400-page exercise in philosophy. That is... What is the root for that? Like, what? Come on. You should not be allowed to just concoct words like that, like etymology. I'm going to look up etymology. Mid-18th century. From Latin flocci or flocci, nocci, nihili, pilli, words meaning at little value. Plusification. So they could have just had flocking or flotchy or Nazification. Well, Nazification, that probably wouldn't fly today. But like, it seems like you could just use one of those three plus fication and it does it. There's like, they just tried to like, what are all the words that mean little value? And we're going to stick them all together. Oh no, maybe, I don't know. It's weird. This is why I enjoy playing Hangman. Oh, goodness gracious. And I thought supercalifragilisticexpialidocious was a bit of a scam. Actually, is that a real word? Because it is a real word. It's a made-up word that was popularized. Oh, it is a made-up word. So now, wait, why is that a made-up? I mean, obviously, it's a made-up word. I mean, they're all made-up words, really. But I guess that doesn't even have... It doesn't have an etymology. It doesn't come from the Latin word that means blah, 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 blah. But it's bizarre. Like, this is what being an adult means, folks. You grow up as a kid, you hear supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, you're like, that's weird, it's so funny, it's whatever, it's not really a word. Like, it's bizarre, it's like the longest word ever. It's not the longest word in the English language, and there are longer words that actually mean something. Like, as a kid, you just think it's a fun, goofy word that they're just whatever. But it's like, no, they're actually, you could have a spelling bee where you're given a word like whatever Io put down there. Do I not have a? I don't. We're gonna go with, I don't care what we get at this point. Oh, okay. Well, the one thing I didn't really want to get was one freaking banana. Well, even the song admits it's a crazy word. I know, that's what I'm saying though. Underhill, like as a kid, you know that it's just a made up word, and you just think words like that are that ridiculous. There's not actually a real word. Like if you see a word like that, it's made up. Because it's fun to go, oh yeah, people can make up really ridiculously long words that mean weird, that just mean something fun and it's goofy and frivolous. And then it's like, as an adult, it's like, I'm going to need you to give me a word that means fixating on stupid things. You're like, stupid, tedious. No. Where is it? Good gravy. Where's that one that... The floxenophilopapation, whatever the heck that thing is. And you're like, wait, that's a... The long, ridiculous words are supposed to be ridiculous. We're not supposed to actually be using words this long. This is whimsy, right? Not reality. It's like, no, this is what being an adult means. We use ridiculously big words that are clearly made by somebody with way too much free time. And that just goes to show you, as much as we think, there were difficult times in history, you gotta remember these words like this were created in like the 1800s. And it's like, life could not be that hard if people had time to make up BS like that. Like you want to come up with a word for like meat and safety and trust and fundamental words like that. But when you start being able to just throw a bunch of crap together, it's like, dude, your life was not that hard. You were having a good old time because you just sat there. You had enough time to sit there between your hunting and gathering and whatever else you were doing, and come up with whatever. And just like, when are you going to use that in a sentence? And here's the thing about a vocabulary, folks, that I learned the hard way. You can have the best vocabulary in the world. You can have the best vocabulary in the world. But if you're talking to somebody who doesn't have a great vocabulary, either you can't use your vocabulary and it's completely worthless, or you have to spend half the conversation defining the words for the person. Like you're trying to relay this, incredibly difficult concept, and you can do it easily with the words you know, but if the person you're talking to doesn't know those words, then you're just... Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, I would say. That's probably not the right word for it, ironically. Like, your vocabulary is only as useful as the people you're talking to. Well, not the people aren't useful. Anyway. Aren't those names for things? Do we count those? Wait, is that... Oh my gosh. Wow. Magnificent is 4 syllables too, but feels much quicker. I agree. Yeah, that's true. Magnificent. Yeah, that's... Maybe it's magnificent. I'm trying to think, like, is it the way the consonants are? Like, when we say something rolls off the tongue, is that what we're talking about? Magnificent. Like, you don't think of it rolling off the tongue, but it's just kind of magnificent. It's very easy, but yeah, it's a rather long word, but it doesn't feel as long, or doesn't seem like it's as long, whereas, like, the German, it seems like it's an entire sentence is what it sounds like. Like, there's so many, I think it's the hard consonants that are in there. I don't know. The second one is the name of a beef regulation? Wow. Like, to me, you know what those, this is the letter or lingual equivalent of inflation. That's what it seems like. It's like the word started off as rind. Like, that was the original word like 300 years ago. But every few generations, we got to add a few more letters on there because rind now, it's like, well, we want that to be the base word. I want to use it for Rheinfeld. Okay, well, now we need Rheinfleisch. Okay, so the word was just Rheinfleisch for a while. And then, well, Rheinfleisch, well, we got Rheinfleisch Farken, and then we got Rheinfleisch Schnell. So now we got to make it Rheinfleisch Steckeidegoof so that it, you know, has its own, retains its meaning. It just feels like lingual inflation, where we just got to keep going. And so it's like Germany is in a deficit because they just have to keep adding letters instead of just creating new words. We're just gonna, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy. It's crazy is what I'm saying. Well, even the song admits it's a crazy word, right? Okay, many times people don't know what I'm talking about. Curse my nerdism. Exactly. How many times did you say axiomatically? And I was like, huh? Which is ironic, I think. Give me 1 second. I'm going to sound brilliant or... Yes. So I think it's ironic, and I'm using that word correctly here, that the word axiomatic is not self-evident. Like, you actually have to look up the word. Like, of all the words to have to look up, axiomatic is the one that feels the most ridiculous about it. It would be like having to translate the word translate. It's like, I don't know what axiomatic means. Well, it means self-evident or unquestionable. So apparently axiomatic is not, wait, it's the Y button, right? Nope, it's the B button. There we go. I forgot which button shoots the barrel. Oh, give me that. Yes, sweet, sweet balloon. Doink, 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 boom. Ooh, mistimed that. Now, there we go. For anybody who's played this game, ignore what I'm about to say. For anybody who's not played this game, just understand that the dexterity, agility, and reflexes needed to play at this level are just ridiculous. Like, it looks very simple. It is not. It is incredibly complex and difficult to do. Again, if you played this game, just ignore that. Pretend I didn't say it. If you haven't played it, just bear that in mind. But one of the good rules of thumb is follow the balloons. Bananas. If you see a banana, go for the banana. Chances are it's going to steer you in the right way. Okay. Nope, that's stupid. Why did I do that? There we go. That's the one. See it? Following the bananas. Following the bananas. There we go. And that's fine. That's what I wanted. Hey, Carlos, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Oh, gosh. Oh, no, I thought that said 422. Back, the old me, or the me trying to play a game that's even, that's hard, I would have seen that message at least 12 to 15 minutes late, but I'm only 4 minutes behind there. Carlos, what's going on, man? Yeah, I have no tolerance for people ignorant beyond their years anymore. I spent effort on those that deserve it instead of wasting love on ingrates. Most people are dumb. What was it? Somebody said, maybe it was George Carlin. Somebody said, like, people are twice as stupid as we think they are, or there's half the people. I don't know. I'm proving it right. But it was something. There's more dumb people in the world than you think. Which I really want to specify. Like, I think it's important to specify the difference between, like, dumb, ignorant, stupid, foolish, Because, I mean, all those words mean something a little bit different. So ignorance obviously is one thing. It has nothing to do with intelligence. It's just a lack of knowledge. Stupid, I think, is when you know better, but you choose to do it anyway. So you're not ignorant. It's not, you don't have all the facts. You just, for any number of reasons, you know the right thing to do or the smart thing to do, and you choose not to do it. It's a stupid decision or foolish. And so, like, somebody who's dumb, I think, is somebody who doesn't, I'm making stuff up now, but dumb, perhaps I would say it's, oh no, he batted away my barrel. What a jerk. I got you this time, you big. Bam! Eat TNT. What are these crocodiles made out of that they can withstand a blast from a TNT barrel? Like, look, I mean, it's a barrel of TNT. This is like level the city size TNT delivery, and they're just tanking it like a boss. Well, he is a boss, I guess, but yeah. Anyway, so I don't mind, like, ignorant necessarily. Well, then there's willfully ignorant. We talked about that. When people just, they don't like the truth, so they choose to ignore it. Oh, he's gonna start coming down regular now. Boing. No, get up, Diddy, get up, you dumb. No, he's. All right, Dixie, it's all on you. There we go. And away he goes. Bam. Ponytail for the win. Lackadaisical. That's a good word, though. I like the word lackadaisical. Well, an ingrate means someone who doesn't show any gratitude. In this sense, it also means those who won't take on new knowledge willingly. Well, now that's tricky, Underhill, though. Yeah. But that's tricky because just because it's new doesn't mean it's true. Hey, I just coined a term. Like, it seems like there is a trend there. I'm not saying there's a certain kind of person, but there are people who are willing to believe something just because they were taught one thing, and somebody says, no, what you were taught all this time is wrong. This is the actual truth. And they'll just accept that as if just because it's new, it makes it true. And it's like, no, that people come up with new crap all the time doesn't make it right. So I think it's a little tricky because I've heard people give me new understanding and gone, nope, that's just a really retarded way of thinking about something that we've known. I mean, it's happening nowadays. There's plenty of things that we're reinventing and changing now. It doesn't make it new or new knowledge. So I'm a little more forgiving with that, understanding that there are plenty of things that people think is new knowledge, and I go, I don't see it that way. So if I tell somebody something that is new to me, or that was new to them, I can understand if they're going, because you're a lot of times, especially if the person hasn't done research, you're just introducing a new idea. It's like, I don't know that what you're saying is inherently true. Like, there's nothing that makes it like an obvious truth a lot of times when we're talking about stuff like this. Unless you're talking about like a science experiment where you go, like, what was it? There was something where it was like there's been a long held belief, I believe. I'm trying to remember what the outcome was, but like the idea that warm water freezes faster than cold water, and like there's a bunch of nuance to it, but it's like it's not true. It seems counterintuitive, and it actually is. It reaches. I don't know. It's something. I watched a video. But here's the thing. I was watching a video of the guy actually doing it, saying, okay, here's this water temperature, and here's, and actually doing that. So going, okay, maybe it's not true, but at least there was a demonstrable way to say this is our conclusion, and here's how we got to it, and by using these things, and here's where this may be true, but this is what we're actually talking about, or something like that. So, but if it's not that, if it's just saying, well, these group of people did this in, 200 years ago. Well, that's, whatever source you're going to use for that is, could be probably, could be picked apart just as well as any other source that says otherwise. So I'm a little more understanding when it comes to introducing new concepts or new ideas to people and them not believing it. I'll just be like, look, think about it. And, this is another way of looking at it. But I do personally, I do tire when just like people jump onto a concept just because it is new. It's like, well, you were always taught this. Well, that's not true. Sometimes that is. Sometimes, like I'm finding out, like as we find out, there are things that just because you were taught it a certain way or it was in a book doesn't make it true. Doesn't mean that everything you find in a book was false. And so it can be hard to sort it out. Particularly if you can find an agenda in it. I'm not saying that if there is, just because there is an agenda means that it's the new information is wrong, but if you can go, okay, well, I can understand why you'd want to believe that that's not true or why that is true, because it makes your position or your perspective valid where otherwise it wouldn't be, then it becomes a little bit harder because now you're going, well, there's a reason for believing this. But if it's just something, that's why I only look at Wikipedia if it's like stupid stuff like when a movie came out or something, because it's like chances are nobody's going to screw with something. Like there's no motive to mess with, stuff that has no political or social impact. It's just, it is what it is. It's like, well, I don't know that too many people are going to make stuff up just for the fun of it. But everything else I'll look at and go, okay, let me find some other sources before I commit to that. Unless, again, it's just for a conversation like we have. I've looked on Wikipedia on here before. But that's because if it's wrong, the stakes couldn't be any lower, really. Stupid gets thrown around a lot because it means a blatant intentional ignorance of facts, and we're dealing with a lot of that. Yep. They don't accept new facts because they are true. They accept them because they make sense. Most people don't employ critical thinking, which is a large part of the problem. Yep, that's also true. Growth is different from willful ignorance. And the reason it's so frustrating is because people's incorrect assumptions are so deeply founded that they take hours to unwind. Trust me, bro. Exactly. There you go. There's only one objective truth. That which would be found could causality somehow be unwound to examine it. And the truth is a perversion of the word. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that is true. Like, yeah. If it's a lie or a falsity, if you dig deep enough, you'll, like, sometimes you don't have to dig deep at all. But if you go deep enough, it will reveal itself because it doesn't actually exist. Joe Pesci explains it very well in My Cousin Vinny. I need to watch that movie again. But he's like, they're gonna show you this box, and he's holding up like a card. He's like, they're gonna show you it has walls, it has all these things. He says, but ultimately, it isn't what they're presenting it as. They're gonna make it look this way, but if you look at it from a certain way, you get that perspective in there. You're gonna see it's just this thin. It's very concise and for a movie like that, very interesting way of saying it, but that's the nature of it. So that's why it's one of those things where the truth often is ugly and it's unfortunate, but an ugly truth is better than a pretty lie. Like there's no value to a lie, to believing a lie, to living a lie. There's no value to it whatsoever. If for no other reason, then it can fall apart because it isn't true. So it may last a while, it may last a lifetime, but at any point it can fall apart because it actually has no substance. So it's interesting. And like sometimes I have to check myself. If I'm looking into something, I have to go, okay, am I invested in it being this way? And that's why it's so challenging to either take a definitive stance on something or to take action for something. So if somebody tells me, I don't know, somebody tells me something and I make an action based on what somebody told me. And let's say it's, I stop supporting, or I stop buying a certain product because I just believe what they said, and I stop buying that product, and I tell my friends to stop buying that product. At that point, I'm kind of invested in that being the truth, invested in that being the truth, because now I've actually taken actions. I've done things that if I was wrong, I either have to apologize for or acknowledge that I kind of screwed myself or screwed over somebody else. So once you do something based on a knowledge or fact, you're kind of invested in that being true. And that's the problem, because then if you do find out that that wasn't accurate, it's much harder to go back on because it makes you kind of it doesn't make you a crappy person. We all make mistakes, but it can feel that way. It can be like, wow, I've screwed over so many people, and and had people do things that they shouldn't have done based on something that was false. And then it's like you need to protect the lie because it's a self-preservation thing at that point. Which, yeah. So it's one of those things. Not be slow to action. Is what was it? Measure twice, cut once. Is the old saying. Like, make sure you got it straight if you're gonna. Then that's why I don't mind if somebody's like lying to me about something, but it has no impact on how I'm living my life. I'm not going to change or do anything differently. Then I'll be happy to believe you without even vetting it, because why not? You know, if you're like, I've got a PhD in 6 different subjects and I'm this and I'm that. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, I'm anything you say, I'm going to believe. It's not going to change how I live my life. Now, if you claim to be a something or other expert and you're telling me that I should eat more arsenic, because arsenic is actually a healthy thing, and I should believe you because you claim to be an expert. If I'm going to change my diet based on what you say, then yes, I should probably, then it's going to matter to me whether or not you're lying, or whether or not you're lying about your credentials, because I'm about to take an action that could very well impact my life in a severe way. Otherwise, I'm happy to believe whatever you want, because why not? You might be right. Unless I happen to know definitive. Like if we're both talking about an event that we both happen to be at, and you're saying, well, no, this is how it went down. I'm like, no, I was there. That's not what happened. And obviously I'm right and you're wrong. That's how that goes. That's just life, folks. I remember the first time I played. No, I remember seeing this level. It was like November, I think, the year this game came out. It was like November. My friend had got, oh no, I did the stupid thing. Oh no. I think, and I'm pretty sure they released the game guide for it, at least like a preview guide for it. Like they do that. They'll give you a few tips and secrets, but it's mostly to get you interested in the game. All right, Squawks, let's go. Give them the eggs. Anybody hear the expression, give it the corn? Anybody ever hear that? Heard it for the first time. I was in Maine. And the guy who was teaching me the route, no! Apparently it's a way of saying, like, give it gas. Like, hit the gas pedal. Like, go faster. He's like, give it the corn. I'm like, what? He's like, give it the corn. I just wondered if anybody else had ever heard that phrase, or if that's like a Maine thing. It might be a northern thing. Or it could just be a him. He had quite a few turns of phrases that I probably wouldn't repeat here. Or that I definitely would not repeat here. So I don't know if give it the corn is one of those. Like, I'm like, was there a time where corn was like a substitute for fuel or gas or something? Hey, I got a DK coin by accident. Dope. Anyway, but I remember seeing this lesson in that strategy guide, and I was like, this is going to be an awesome game. And I was right. It is an awesome game. I was like, you get to ride skulls in an amusement park. How cool is that? And I do like the pirate theme. I don't know why, because like in real life, pirates were kind of, well, not kind of, not actually. It's kind of like Disney did. Well, not Disney did it, because lots of things do it. But like, I'm hearing Dick. I hear you, Diddy. Oh, I found Diddy. Haha. So now we can do this up on the show. It's the first time I've used that maneuver today because I want the. All right, so a bunch of bananas. We'll fire on a bunch of bananas. Because we want that sweet red balloon. Well, Plato thought that objective truths, which he called forms, are different from doxa or social truths. Even double-checking observations goes a long way. Indeed. To quote Barney from How I Met Your Mother, thank you, Carlos. Nice. I'm going to appreciate the reference. Newer is always better, right? Dude, Barney Stinson, if you take out the last 2 episodes of How I Met Your Mother, I'd say Barney Stinson has probably the fullest and most developed and most profound character arc in all of sitcom. Like what the journey he takes, and it gets all undone in the last 2 episodes. He totally goes back to being Barney from season 1. But if you ignore those, which I would say, if you're going to watch that series, ignore the last 2 episodes anyway. It ends perfectly. Or no, maybe it's the last episode. It's either the last 2 or the last 1 episode. It ends naturally in a great way for pretty much everybody. one or two episodes from the end, and then the next episode just throws everything in the trash. They kill Ted's wife. They have him get with Robin, which makes zero sense. And Barney goes back to being a womanizer. And it's like, why flush your entire series down the toilet in one freaking episode? It's ridiculous. But anyway, but yeah, Barney, man, he's hilarious. I love Barney. I'm trying to think of what is his. I mean, the legend. Wait for it, Derry. Oh, and then when him and Robin are doing when him and Robin end up dating, and he's like trying to still be himself, but in a relationship. And he's like, we saw a great movie the other day. It was Legends of the Fall. Legends of the Fall. Oh, he's such a great character. He's fun. He's grody at the beginning. He's kind of he's a man whore is really what he is. But he grows on you. Social truths lead to life hacks. You're not a fan of life hacks, Io? I'm trying to think of one. Like, sometimes they're cool. You look at that and go, huh, I never knew you could open a can like that. There was one who was a life hack, and it was like, yeah, it was just like, did you realize if you turn this, I think it was that, was it the pizza thing? There was something where it's like, if you turn this thing upside down, you can use it for this. You're like, whoa, that makes so much more sense. So I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong kind of life hacks. And his teacher Socrates differentiated between true knowledge and belief. If you accumulate enough knowledge, you are no longer possessed of the fallacy that any random person could be right against fact. If they were, it would light a fire in your mind like nothing else. Well, I'll say, well, there are only so many basic facts of relevance to humanity, and they can be known. Broader truths are another world, but basic facts are knowable. Give it the corn? No, but I have heard you're the corn to my cob. Yeah, Barney's your dude? Yeah, man. Yeah, he's good. And now I kind of want to watch How I Met Your Mother again. Like I said, aside from that last episode, really, not even the last season, just the last episode. It's like, It's funny, though, because they make fun of Barney for being a man whore, but Ted, like, if you look at the number of gals he sleeps with, he's not a whole lot better than Barney. I think Barney maybe doubled the account, but, like, Barney's in the hundreds. But, like, if you look at, like, in season one, how many, well, I mean, I think maybe it gets worse as it goes along, but it's like you look at the number of girls that Ted dates and realizes that, like, by the third date, his whole thing is like, we should be doing it. Like, Ted actually, like, each season, 22 episodes, probably 10 gals each season. So he's not as promiscuous as Barney, but he's not exactly like one true love kind of guy, which you think he is, because he does all the romantic, happy stuff. He's got that thing, but then, yeah, he goes through. So at least Barney is just open about it. But yeah, I will say that's the one thing college taught me. The one useful thing I learned in college is that expert means Jack Diddley squat. Because you weren't allowed to, when I was writing papers, you couldn't use, I mean, back then Wikipedia was not a viable source. You couldn't, any internet source you couldn't, but anyway, it didn't matter. Because you weren't allowed to have an opinion. When you were writing a paper, you could not have an opinion that was your own unless it was backed by an expert, by somebody who'd written a book or an article or something. Like, you had to cite a source pretty much anytime you stated an opinion or a perspective on a certain issue. And what you found very quickly is, for every single expert opinion you found that supported what you said, there was an expert opinion that decried what you said and had its own sources and own thing. You pretty much, not for everything, don't want to go that route, but for a lot of things, it was just, you got to pick which one you believe. And so and you can have experts. You say, okay, this person got a degree from this university. Do we agree that this is a credible university or a credible place? Yes. Well, this person went to a different, or the same university even, and they're an expert in their field. They have the same degree, master's or PhD and whatever, and they believe something else. So which one is right? You end up having to pick one, because experts disagree all the time. There's, out of all those dentists, there's always that one dentist that disagrees with the other four. 4 out of 5 dentists recommend blah. Well, that one guy disagreed. And what is it? The phrase that I'd never heard before until 2020, I think. Truth is not consensus. Like, just because X number of people believe something doesn't make it true. You could say, in theory, what are the odds that this many people are wrong and this one person is right? However, truth is not decided by consensus. It's not just, well, if we all believe this. Because, I mean, how many... history is littered. It is littered with times where science or society or whatever believed very much about one thing to the point where it would ostracize people who didn't believe that thing, only to find out 20 years later, 100 years later, however long later, it wasn't really the right way to do things. Or it really was the exact opposite of what they believed. And to believe, for whatever reason, that we've come to a place magically that it just so happens that the time in which we're living is when we understand truth and we have that there is not going to be any chance that 20 years from now people are going to look back at us, including ourselves hopefully, and go, oh, that's what we thought. why do we even believe that? Why do we even think that? To think that we're beyond that when previous generations weren't, I find it peculiar. That's another, I would say, truth that has been realized. One, just because somebody's an expert doesn't mean they're wrong, because experts disagree all the time. And two, that we are beyond the point of believing something tenaciously, ferociously, claiming for it to be true, and then finding out much later when our understanding is better, when perhaps, oh no, that was my last, oh no. That's all right, we're doing okay. Didn't you go to school for? No, I did not. I did not go to school for film. It's going to be like that in an art field. No, I didn't go to school for film. My degree was in communication and leadership, which was a lot of hooey, to be honest. Both degrees, really. Well, I mean, the communication was a degree, the leadership was a minor, but both of them were equally worthless as far as I'm concerned. Common sense pretty much tells you a communication degree is pretty much giving complicated definitions and theories to things we already know. But really, it's learn fancy ways to talk about talking about things. And leadership can't be taught. You can teach principles of it, you can teach what it looks like, but leadership is something you either have it or you don't. You can cultivate it more, but it's more, I would call it more like an athletic ability. Like you can learn how to play basketball well, but if you're not talented at it, you're only going to be so good at it. Leadership is the same way. Some people just have a good disposition for it. Other people don't. Which is why I found it interesting that the officer qualification is an academic based thing. It's your score on math and verbal. And it's like, that's not leadership. Neither one of those things are indicative of leadership. And if you're going for officers, leadership is most important. You can have an officer who, you don't want this, but you can have somebody in leadership who's good at being a leader. And if they're good at that, they know what they don't know. They know that they need to have people around them that do know and make their decisions, wisely based on that. But you can have somebody who's a great leader who isn't a subject matter expert. In fact, I can speak from experience, subject matter experts, they're experts in their subject. That doesn't make them good presenters. It doesn't make them good speakers. It doesn't make them good communicators. It doesn't make them good leaders. It literally just means they are an expert in that one particular subject. And they should probably stay in that lane. It's very rare where you're going to find somebody who's a subject matter expert who is also great at communicating that. You do find it, but it's harder to find. And that was something I actually impressed upon in one of the jobs I had. I was like, look, we need subject matter experts to write the material. We need presenters to read the material or to present the material, because a lot of these people hurt their credibility. Like, they're so bad at presenting that they make it sound like they're lying. They're so bad at presenting their facts that they sound like fiction. They're not, and we know they're experts, so we're good with that. But yeah, just because you're a subject matter expert doesn't mean anyway. But I mean, science, I would argue that, like, the benefit of science is, what is it? Like, it's always questioning itself. It's always asking. It's never like, this is definitively what it is. But I mean, science has gotten a black eye. And I would say in the past 10 years, science has taken a hit, because a lot of things have been called, trust the science. Wherever you stood with it back then, when that was being said, I think in retrospect, most of the people were saying trust the science. Probably shouldn't have been trusted, but it can. But I mean, science said the world was flat for a long. What was it? No, not the world revolved around the planets revolved around the Earth, or the sun revolved around the Earth. I think that was at one point. There's plenty of science that has been proven to be erroneous. Doesn't mean it's all erroneous. Like you said, we're always progressing. It's getting better. We have built great things on it, but doesn't mean that all science is infallible. But yeah, exactly. It is about disagreement and new methods. And yeah, testing things out, trying them, yeah. But they have to be valid disagreements or it's just a huge waste of time and nobody gets anything done and science is expensive. This is also very true. This is why the criteria for critique is very high. Much of school is hooey. Indeed it is. That's why it's, somebody, like people will say, I don't get it. He's so educated. I'm like, you're only as good, if you're educated, you're only as good as what you get put in. Like being educated, it really depends on the quality of the education. Just because you know stuff doesn't mean you. What is it? Was it Mark Twain that said? Oh gosh, there was somebody that said it was like. Let me get past this part. People are very. Oh. I can't remember what this. It was a clever phrase though. Whoever said it and whatever they said, it was very clever. So just. That's what you get when you tune in here. You get fragments of stuff. Oh, these little guys. Ah, did it. Nice. Oh, this is a crappy jump to have to do by yourself. Yeah, did he? Nailed it. This is a long freaking level. I don't know if you guys noticed this. I've been playing this level for like a year and a half now. Goodness gracious. And all it takes is... Oh, there we go. Oh, it is so nice to have a safety. Oh, no! God! Dang it! I knew that was going to happen. Oh, man. All it takes is one brush with the bramble, and you're done. Seriously, like, did I miss? I must have missed the halfway point. Oh, he keeps coming. They keep coming. No! Oh, suck! This level is draining my life force. Turns out you need fancy words to discuss ideas like the Planck length or four-dimensional field tensors. That is very true. But the amount of people, but if you're going to discuss those things, chances, oh good, we do have a halfway point. If you're going to discuss those things, chances are they're people that also have a similar background. So they're going to know what you're talking about. Whereas if you're just trying to talk about just basic living stuff, highfalutin language, as they'll say. Like anytime I use a word that really is what I would consider to be common knowledge, and they call it, somebody says, well, why you got to use big words or something, I'm like, oh dear. If this is what you consider to be a big word, we're in trouble. Especially if it literally isn't a big word. Like at least if the word is long, at least you're technically right that it is a big word. But if it's just a word that sounds fancy or a word that maybe is not necessarily common parlance, I don't remember. Then you're like, dang, it's not even a big word. It's just, it's a $2 word maybe. All right, I got to focus here. This is, got to have laser focus. Man, that's embarrassing. How did I die there? They're moving so freaking slow. Eat my eggs. Luckily, Squawks can just... Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious me. Keep going, buddy. Keep going. Oh, we're there. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Can't stop the Squawks. Oh, no. Yeah, boy. Ah, Baldric. Welcome, sir. What exciting games did you play this evening? Anything new? Anything? Did you beat? Have you, Baldur? I think it was last week. No, last week we weren't here. 2 weeks ago, you played a game with your chums, and you guys got shellacked. You got whooped. The game whooped you good. It was a co-op game. I think a horror genre. You got beat. Did you come back and did you prevail? Did you just leave the game alone because you guys were chicken, or did you try it again and still failed? But you've never truly failed until you stop trying. Blah 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 blah. Evil people say, trust the science, not scientists. No scientist says that. They go into an explanation. People who broadly generalize instead of explain or red flag. Exactly, yep. Yep, I agree. I don't know that I would call them evil necessarily. I would say you've got a wide scope. You've got those who set out to deceive for personal gain, for whatever reason. They set out to deceive. Those I would say that they're either evil or evil aligned. Then you have those who just follow it blindly because They don't think for themselves. They're not evil. They're just easily deceived. And there are those who are purposely self-deceived or deceived. They probably know better, but they'd rather not look too hard. That's kind of close to evil adjacent, because you're still, especially if it means you're doing or saying things that are determining what other people can do or can't do. And it's more just like, I just don't want to rock the boat. So you're kind of choosing to go to buddy, to pair up with evil because it's more convenient or it's less stressful or whatever. So that's not great. But I think the majority of people really who say or do certain things or parrot certain things, they're just, they're you could say lazy, but I don't know that that's evil per se. Irresponsible perhaps is the most heaviest criticism that could be levied against certain people. But the problem is when they're aggressively ignorant, when they don't know, they haven't done, they haven't looked into it, they don't have, if you were to ask them why they're doing something or why they believe it, they can't tell you, but yet they will shout it in your face and like get violent with you based on you not agreeing with them or not doing what they want you to do, but yet they can't actually articulate their thoughts or explain why or answer any questions about it. They just, I'm echoing this point, you are not agreeing with that point, therefore I'm going to smite you. And it's like, dude, like that's a problem. And I don't think there are that many people that do that, but there are enough that they're aggressively ignorant is what I'd say. The greatest, you are a sound engraver. Well, first of all, good to see you. Good to see you. Hello. Thank you very much for the financial boon. Thank you a great deal. And yes, and I don't know, we talked about earlier about David Wise and his amazing soundtrack, which for those of you who don't know, I didn't think of this. Sound Engraver actually has, if you go to her channel, she actually has videos that break down many of the tracks in this game. Oh, no, wait. It's Donkey Kong 1, for sure. Did you do Donkey Kong 2? I'm embarrassed now. I think you did, but I'm getting that confused because I could have sworn there was one that I asked you. I was like, you need to do, I think I remember saying, like, you need to do Donkey Kong 2. But anyway, she actually breaks down a lot of the different tracks from a musician standpoint, like, and uses words that I don't fully know. But and actually breaks down why the songs are good, or why they may be lacking, or why some aren't as strong as others. But it's just cool because all I think is I like this song, but then if you have somebody who can actually explain why a song is good or not is quite awesome. So good to see you. It's been a while. I haven't been out amongst the channels myself, but yes, I'm very happy to be playing this game again. It makes me feel right at home and not as incompetent as I am when I'm playing most other games. Sorry, it is moving rather fast here, which is not typical. I think this is probably the fastest minecart type level, auto run level in the trilogy. I haven't played 3 that much, so I don't remember there, but I know the cart moves pretty fast in the first one, but I don't know that it moves this fast. Ooh, that's going to kill me in the future if I don't get that jump right. Okay, feeling good. I don't think we're through the woods yet. Oh, we are! Dang, I am too good! I am too good for this game! Okay, well, that was a fizzle, but like there's no meaningful level of disagreement among climate scientists anymore, but most people think that there is because evil people with stupid words. Parlance is no longer in common. Yeah, I kind of fumbled over that. I like demonstrating principles by screwing them up myself. Big brain things and deeds. In other news, anyone see the HTTYD live action version? How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, How to Train Your Dragon. No, but crazy enough. So I have actually got it's called a macro, or no, what is it called? I can't remember the name of it now, but I think I told you guys, it's a small device about this big, little rectangle, and it has like 2 USB ports on it and an HDMI. You plug it in there and you plug a USB, ideally a solid state or a thumb drive in there, and you can play movies off of it. So anyway, I have one plugged in on my big boy is what I call it. It's a 500 gig flash drive. It has like, I don't know, 50, 60 HD movies on it. Anyway, and I just kind of have it playing like it's on my own little theater. It just kind of, or like my own station, my own TV thing, where it just kind of plays the movies. And I happened to go in, and the How to Train Your Dragon series trilogy was on, so I started watching that. It's just one of those fun things. You walk in the room like, oh, cool, this movie's on. I'll watch a few minutes of it, and then you walk back out. Anyway, so yeah, I was just watching that actually today for the first time in a while. Not interested in the live action. I feel like I don't know. I have very little faith in anything that Hollywood does right now, especially when it's remaking something that was ideally suited for animation and then they're going to make it live action. Like, what are you going to add to it, really? What's going on here? What am I missing? Oh, there we go. Yep, it whooped our asses then. No, we chickened out. Haven't tried that one again. Okay, Baldrick. All right, that's okay. I don't. Donkey Kong Country only. I'm doing Donkey Kong Country 2. Oh, nice, for its 30th anniversary. Well, wait, when did it come out? Because I mean that's a great release date. Like I want to know, is it coming this year? Or is it Donkey Country 2, 1995, so 30 years. Oh, that's this year. Oh, okay, you this year. Okay, no, this year. Well, if I had read far enough down, I would have got through the corrections and figured out. Okay, it turns 30th this November. Nice. Oh, I did, IO. I did. That's the thing, man. Like, a lot, people who played Final Fantasy VII in their youth, they're good at Final Fantasy VII, because your youth is when you when you become the most formidable, I think. This is what I play. I played this game probably 5 times through when I got it over the course of probably 5 years or so. And I mean, let's be fair. It's a fun game partially because it's really not like that hard. Like the new Donkey Kong Country, like Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze, those, not all of them, but they have a lot more challenging levels in there. This game is very challenging if you are, as I said, trying to get the true ending and you got to find all the secrets. That part is a lot more challenging than the platforming in this. There are certain levels that have that, but not... The lost levels are far more... The levels that you have to beat when you get the coins are much harder than the regular levels in this one. There's one level in particular with the... I can't remember what it's called, but I spent like 60 lives on that level, and I probably would spend that many again. Won't get to it tonight because I haven't unlocked it. And clearly I'm stinking anyway, but evil can be ignorantly done. It can be Underhill, but then I don't think it's, you can, if you do something out of ignorance, like the action itself can have the same results, but in terms of the motive or a person's heart calling them evil when it's out of ignorance, it's different. There's a difference between malice and ignorance. Now the end result may be the same, but that's like saying that if I'm not paying attention and I'm just kind of rocking out in my car, I'm not even looking around, it's like, oh yeah, and I run somebody over, that it's the same as if, I got a kid in the back seat and the kid, oh my gosh, I cut myself, and you look back real quick to see, and then you run somebody. Like, you can have the end result be the same, but get there in 2 different ways, and it doesn't mean that the end result defines the person's intent. At the end of the day, somebody still got run over. It's still a loss of a life, but one of them came from just being completely irresponsible. The other one came from doing something that simulates being irresponsible, but actually, arguably, if you've got a kid in the backseat and it says it's bleeding, and it starts screaming, it would be irresponsible not to look. Now, you could say you should pull over to the side of the road first and then look back, but we're human beings. We're not, we don't function all the time at best practice. I would say somebody who's being willfully just not paying attention, or the drunk driving type thing, that's what makes that, because like you didn't choose to run somebody over, but you chose to inebriate yourself and to drive under that influence, knowing that it's going to, same thing, honestly, driving when tired, like it blew my mind. We talk about safety. Driving while you're exhausted is not all that much better than driving while you're drunk. Like, in terms of your reflexes, in terms of your response time and everything, like everything that, not everything, but a lot of things that make drunk driving dangerous. You got somebody who's going, oh yeah, I'm driving off of, 2 hours of sleep, could barely keep my eyes open. That's not a whole lot better than driving drunk. And in some cases, it's actually just as bad. Like, depending on how tired you are, it can actually be just as bad. Anyway, that's going off on a completely unrelated tangent. But the bottom line is, I would say that it doesn't make somebody evil. It can make their actions evil, perhaps. But I would say that if they're doing it out of ignorance, it's not the same as somebody who's doing it with malice. Because if somebody who does it with malice, if they're caught, they'll be sorry they got caught, but they won't be sorry that what they did. Somebody who did something in ignorance will probably be heartbroken and devastated if they find out what they did was wrong, and they'll try to make amends for it. Whereas evil people, like, evil people, they just, when you hear people apologize, it's like, no, they're not sorry, they're sorry they got caught. So there's definitely I would say there's a different state. Now, what that actually means to us as people and society, that's different, because we're going, well, anyway, being so ignorant that you can commit an act of ignorance that is considered evil is the evil. The consequence of ignorance can be evil, yes, but again, these people you are describing no longer deserve the benefit of the doubt in this world. I mean, like, what's the difference? I guess is the question. Like, I'm not in a position, fortunately, I guess, at this point, where I have to judge somebody's heart or motive and make a decision based on that. Oh. Give me that sweet bonus. Whee! Just a song by the Halo Effect called The Most Alone. Oh, wait. Oh, in this, the poverty of self, we are the most alone. Isn't that your wasn't that your quote on your Discord? I think like Vincenzo's, I think, is like, have you ever wondered why we're here or something? Oh no, I screwed this one up. How do you screw up a bonus level? Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh wow. Oh, and the game gives you sad music. But yeah, I think isn't that your Discord quote? I don't even know if I have one. And the other thing, like, I will say too, like, there are issues that, again, both sides think they know what the actual truth is, and neither one of them is able to, like, you can say, oh, well, this person or these people say this, and you say, well, these people who are also credible say this. And they both can't be right. So somebody is wrong, not because they're evil, but because, I don't know. You can always tell if you're having an argument with somebody who doesn't realize. I'm trying to think how to phrase this. Like, I talked to a guy. Well, I argued with a guy. We turned into a very heated argument. At the end of it, I said, you know what? We got to work together. In the future, we should probably just let this rest. I said, I've heard your opinion. I've heard your stance on this. I understand it. I don't agree with it. I think you understand mine and you don't agree with it. That's fine. We just have to agree to disagree. But, you know, fortunately, we don't have to see eye to eye for us to be able to work together and do whatever gets done. And he said, but you're wrong. And it was like, I'm just trying to move on right now. And you think that insisting that you're right is going to make me go, okay, I guess you're right and I'm wrong. Like, it's like you can tell somebody does not understand the concept of, as right as you think you are in your mind, I am equally as right. And as wrong as you think I am in your mind, I think, as wrong as you think I am in your mind, I think you're just as wrong. But I'm willing to at least say, I get it. I'm not going to be able to persuade you with my words any more than I would expect you to be persuaded by mine. But yet it's my thought, therefore it's correct. And like, if you can't even understand the idea, like I said, I may not agree. I didn't agree with him. I thought he was dead wrong, obnoxiously so. But understanding that I'm not going to be able to convince him because he is as certain in his opinion as I am in mine. And so I find it interesting when people don't seem to get that. They're just like, well, I know the truth, and so there it is. Even again, when I know, I'm like, well, there's no way this is wrong or this is right. Oh no. Yeah. I just got to understand that you can present the truth, but unless somebody's seeking the truth, they're not going to. There's a sweet spot, I think, when it comes to like I don't know what to call it. It's like a ramp up. Somebody has their belief, they ramp up in that belief. They have confirmation bias. Everything they see seems to indicate that what they believe is true. And that may be sustained, but there may be something happens in their personal life and experience, a piece of information somebody they really trust or respect shares a different opinion or a different situation or something, and it gives them just enough pause, just enough hesitation where they're no longer on that everything I see and think is seen through this lens and everything is affirming what I believe. And now they're just kind of like when you go up in the air and then there's a moment of like weightlessness. There's a point where they're no longer grasping tenaciously onto that belief, and they're actually going, okay, maybe what I've been thinking isn't right. There's a question in there. And if you happen to have somebody in your life, or you happen to catch somebody in that season of their life where they're in that mode of, I don't disagree with what I believe, or I don't doubt what I believe necessarily, but I'm not 100% sure about it. If somebody can present enough facts or give them enough pause or enough reason to doubt, they can start to plateau and start seeking out more. Go, okay, well, I want to hear more about that. And they may get, a little bit into it and go, nope, this is ridiculous. There's no way. Or they go, okay, maybe. But it's you can't force that. So like I could waste my breath trying to argue with somebody on a certain topic, and I'm not going to get anywhere because they're not in the mindset to question what they believe. They're just not there for whatever reason. And so it's really being as amenable as possible in the case that you happen to meet somebody who may disagree with you initially, but who happens to be in a place where they're willing to question what they believe. That's why I think it's a waste of time when people get on the comment section are just obnoxious, because either you're just like what's your point in posting a comment? Are you posting it because you want to change somebody's mind? Or are you posting it because you want to piss people off, or just because you want to get it? I just want to get this off my chest. And you have to know what your intent is when you leave that comment, because if you're trying to convince people, you don't do that by saying y'all are a bunch of idiots. You don't know the truth. This is what the actual truth is. If you don't believe it, well, TS. Variations of that, much more crude, much more ugly. But it's like you're insulting people. You're not trying to change minds. And that's fine if that's what you want to do. Just understand that you're not going to get people, the few people that may be questioning whether or not, what the actual truth is. If the person presenting the truth is an obnoxious twit, chances are they're not going to listen to you because you're being abrasive. And it's like, well, shoot, man. If you're right in this, I don't know. It's always wise to present an argument or something in a kind manner, because those are the only. It's like there was one guy, I actually just told him, I said, dude, look, I think like you make a decent point. Like I want to see your perspective, but you've just come across so like you got angry really quick, or you seem to be very aggressive here, and it just makes it hard for me to just like want to hear your perspective on it. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, this is where I was at before. Oh, you go, Diddy. Find Dixie. Where's Dixie, boy? Where's Dixie? She up here? No, it's a Schwartzman. Oh, the dexterity. Oh, agility. Oh, we got the barrel. Oh, we are so darn good. I was like, wait, did we just... Oh, the beginning. Anyway. I had to go back to teaching. Nice seeing a playthrough this. Oh, no, I missed the farewell again. Doggone it. You weren't supposed to leave so soon, but awesome. Yes, Sound Engraver. Thanks so much for stopping by again. Thank you for the financial boon there, the contribution there. And thanks for stopping by. And again, if you check, Sound Engraver is her channel. If you like this music, if you like music in general, you can actually go to her channel. And like I said, she does breakdowns on a bunch of different stuff. It's really It's very interesting, and if you like the music, it kind of help you appreciate. It can make you appreciate it more. You're like, I like the way it sounded, but then I find out that there's this really cool, beat to this, or it just helps you be able to articulate. Obviously, I'm not exemplifying this principle very well myself, because I have watched all of her DK1 soundtrack videos, and I'm not repeating them very well, but sorry, you just read the comment. Whose quote is that? Oh, just a song. Oh, there you go. This indeed feels like a big brain chat. I'm not sure if I'm apt to participate. Baldric, you just played real games with real people. I think that may have. I don't know. You're fine. You're fine. I think everybody here has a big enough brain to go this. The Socratic paradox is literally no one does wrong willingly. Oh, that's absolutely not true. That is absolutely not true. Plato explains this via the soul, which he quantifies as reason, spirit, appetite. But no, that is not. I would disagree with that unequivocally, I think. I mean, there are plenty of people that are very much. I'm here I want to watch the world burn. I'm here to kill, steal, and destroy. Like there. I mean, you actually hear people when they talk will say these literal things. Are like, yeah, I just want to cause chaos. I just want to make certain people suffer. Like you can maybe not think that what you're doing is outright evil, but it's not. There's a difference between somebody doing something out of ignorance and somebody doing something outright wicked or evil and thinking it's justified. People who are ignorant aren't justified, don't think they're justified in their ignorance because they don't know they don't know what they're doing. When you have people that do things, in other words, if you say, okay, out of principle, I shouldn't do this thing, or I shouldn't lie. Well, let's use that one. I think lying is wrong, but I feel it's okay to lie to this person because of this reason, because I don't like this person, or because they don't deserve to have that job, or whatever. You can excuse it or justify it however you want, but it doesn't make lying okay. And I don't know. I may not be understanding it fully, completely, but I would say there are definitely people who have expressed just, oh no, I'm hearing music. Scary music. I think I'm being chased right now, and I don't even. Oh, yep. There's the big B. There's the big B. Big B is chasing me. Sorry, I don't have the volume up too terribly loud right now. Okay, we just got killed by the bee because I didn't hear the music. I'm going to turn up the music. There we go. I just don't like to hear. If I turn it up too loud, then I start hearing myself on the microphone. But now I'm hungry. Wait, what were we talking? Oh, the appetite. I was like, wait. Plato, by the way, wrote the laws on which modern democracy and penal systems are based. Yeah, which I would say necessary evil. I don't think the laws, our penal system is worth a damn, but it's better than nothing. But yeah, the penal system exists to satisfy the penal system. The laws, we don't have a justice system, we have a legal system. I've said this many times. The law exists to satisfy itself, which I don't think is a good. You can have a lawyer that says, yeah, my client was guilty, and I got him off clean, and I did my job. Any system where that can be true, where somebody did their job and did it rightly, and facilitated a miscarriage of justice, that's not a great system as far as I'm concerned. But happens all the time, and vice versa. People who are you have a prosecutor. Does a prosecutor care if the person's actually guilty? Well, as long as they can prove that it was, or get the law to say that it was, well, that's all they need to do. Yeah, I'm not a huge proponent of that. Like I said, though, I mean, what's the alternative? I'm not saying that I have a better idea in mind. I simply, oh, yep, there it is. Let's see if we can get a little more distance between us. Because me and the queen... Yeah, see, that was pretty easy. You have to be kind of... Literally, you have to be slow to not get through that okay. Some people can't drop things and stubbornly cling to mis and disinformation. Yep. Anyways, good talk all. Gonna make dinner. See you tomorrow, Incarnate. Oh, wait, are we doing it tomorrow? Oh, damn, I'm glad you said something. Yeah, okay, cool. Have a good night. And once again, I missed by 8 minutes behind. Those who want the truth will find the path. Those who don't wish to seek it continue ignoring it. Yep. I'm done fly catching. There are bees to talk to. That aside, all of this is just discussion of basic philosophy, so whatever. I mean, yeah, it's I mean, that's the fun thing. I think it's fun to, like, you know, that is, yeah. It's fun. It's exercise for your brain. It's jogging the brain, and I think that's always useful. And it's always good to think about stuff and be challenged by it, to hear something, go, okay, well, no, and then you hear, okay, well, maybe this does work, or you hear, I don't know. It's good. It's the exposure to new ideas. There's no harm in that. What I find frustrating is when people, like, oh, it's misinformation. We can't allow misinformation. First of all, I've heard a lot of things called misinformation that actually isn't misinformation. I can speak from experience to say that it is not misinformation, but people will hold to it regardless. So that always just cautions me. Well, maybe we shouldn't be quick to decry things as misinformation, because a lot of times people saying it's misinformation, we should not listen, we should not hear it. This person should be shut up. Typically, that's not on the right side of things. But it takes away the responsibility from the person listening. It's saying, oh, you're saying something wrong, and therefore it's your fault. It's like, well, no, it's still up to the individual person to do their own research, to think about it for themselves, and not just believe whatever they hear because either they want to believe it, or dang it, whatever they want to do. So I think we have a better society when the information is allowed to be disseminated, and people need to take responsibility for what they do and what they act on. And as we said, truth will reveal itself. It will be lies will be exposed. The more you dig, the more you show, the more evidence comes out. But simply calling something, saying, "Oh, that should not be, that information should not be heard because it's wrong." I mean, there's just been too much in the past, especially in the past decade or so, where something was called misinformation and it wasn't. And I'm like, and you can't be double-minded about it. You can't say, well, if it's something I think is true, then it needs to be allowed to be said. But if I don't agree with it, then it should, it shouldn't be allowed. It's like, no, I've also been wrong enough times, whether it's the Mandela effect or, oh no, whatever the reason is, I know I have been wrong. I've been 100% certain that I'm right. And then I found out that I'm wrong. And so the last thing I want to do is silence somebody else or another voice because I think they're wrong, and come to find out later they were right. I'd rather have it be, well, no, they were saying it. They were saying the truth. You just didn't want to believe it. Then, well, this person actually had the truth, but I told them to shut up because I thought they were wrong. And so now we're screwed because they actually had it right. But, oh my gosh, this is not that hard. I mean, it's not the easiest boss, but it's also not the hardest one. Now that I shut up, I'm doing a little bit better. And just as I say that, I mean, it is a little hard. It's a very quickly moving target. Dang it. There we go. He's going to break. Yeah, I was going to say, now he's going to break into a bunch of bees. This isn't really that hard, but, oh, I could still screw it up. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Oh my gosh, it's still close. No, they're coming back. No, no. Dang it. No. Not Castlevania hard, but still hard. Yeah, Baldur, you're very kind, Baldur. Yeah, it's definitely not Castlevania hard. I'm trying to think. This might be the hardest boss. Trying to think of what K. Rool. No, the K. Rool, especially his second, when you actually go for the real ending, K. Rool is probably harder. But I think as far as regular bosses go, I think this is probably the hardest one. But it's not as hard as I'm making it out to be. I mean, it's just stupid mistakes. I'm just getting too close to his doggone stingy bits. Oh no. Oh, for crying the heck out loud. Ah. This is what happened with Mario 3. Like, I was cruising, doing great, hit World 7, face plant. Which is ironic, or fitting, because it's World 7 is actually a plant level, or pipe plant level, whatever. But yeah, I feel like I'm invincible, I can't be stopped, and then suddenly I'm very invincible and very stopped, and it's not a good feeling. Only happens on stream, though. If I was playing this all by my lonesome, I'd be rocking it. Darn you! Eat! Hey, gosh! Dang it! That was it's just stupid mistakes. Oh, you just kind of get like not bored, but you just get fed up. Like, I'm tired of not hitting you, so I'm gonna get a little bit closer to make sure I get my hit on, and then I end up screwing myself, which isn't as fun as it sounds. Okay. All right. Turn around, darn you! He's vulnerable. Oh no, he's not vulnerable. Oh, there we go. Squawks with the win. Die, vermin. Oh. All right. Even the pro speedrunners die on that all the time. I'm going to stand by that. Standing by it. Ow, ow, ow. See, now I just feel a need to get a move on, because we just lost so much time on that boss. So I'm just like, I'm not messing around anymore. I've shifted into badass mode, at least until I make a mistake, and then I'm not a badass anymore. Doesn't feel good to say I'm a badass and then screw up. That's a big feel bad right there. But luckily I've got helicopter hair. Those look a lot blurrier than what? Actually, yeah, there's a lot that looks blurry here. What's going on? I guess it's just the graphics. Oh no, no, no! Oh, that was a big nothing. Oh no! Oh gosh. Oh! Alright, I'm gonna get that on GP just because it's easy. Okay, I can do this. You just gotta be quick. You gotta be quick. Get up. Oh no! You gotta be quicker. I can do this. Ah! Oh no! Maybe I can't do this. There it is. Bam! Okay, now you just gotta hope I can actually get the bonus in this one. Find the token. Alright, that's not too hard. Gosh. Sometimes they're just too darn easy. I feel kind of bad when I win like that, but I mean, to be fair, I guess we don't take damage with the TNT either, so I guess TNT means something different in Donkey Kong's world. No! This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Really bad idea. Getting worse. Alright, we'll take a bunch of minutes. I had a younger neighbor. He had Super Nintendo and DKC1. For him, I was the oldest kid who could do the difficult jumps and sections, and then he'd take control of the game again. I think I remember having some friends like that, too. would be like, hey man, can you get me past this part? Like there was that guy, like I remember doing that with Mario. Like there were certain jumps or certain parts where it was like, hey man, can you get me past this part? It's like, all right, fine. And he'd grab it and maybe he'd die once, but he'd get through it and then he'd take it. Yeah, I remember that. You had your resident experts. I've got to go to work, but I'll talk to you later. All right, Carlos. Sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping by. This was for you, man. This was for you. You. Now, I think you may have wanted Donkey Kong 1, but I had already done a playthrough of Donkey Kong 1. So I figured I'd just jump on this because I actually wanted to stream this, but I have, this is an actual official version of the game. It's the third version I bought. Well, no, I got my first one for Christmas, but then I gave that to my sister when I moved. So then I bought a copy. I lost it, I think. Oh no, I think it's this one. I thought I lost it. So I bought one off of Etsy, which was like a repro. And that one crashed on like the second level. So just there are decent repros out there, repro cartridges, but just know you're kind of taking a chance because some of them are not great. But anyway, so that one didn't work, and I was like, crap, now I've got to buy another actual copy of it. But then I found the actual copy. I actually had it in the Donkey Kong Country 2 box. Crazy enough. Which is where it should have been. But I didn't think to look there when I was looking for the game. So anyway, I was doing had started that playthrough. I was all set up to do the playthrough stream, I think even, back when I was in Indiana. And the game crashed ridiculously. Just locked up. I was like, well, crap, now I gotta buy the other game. So anyway, I thought this would be a good time to play this one. And it worked out well, because now I got to find out from Sound Engraver that she's doing a music breakdown. And I think... Oh no, he's gonna kill me. You laugh now, you weird ghost, but you're the one who has to disappear. Oh no! But yeah, Baldric, it's definitely... I mean, that was a great thing about couch co-op. Well, we just called it co-op back then because there was no other kind, but... You always had that second... I mean, because I was usually... No! We're dead. Well, one of them's dead. Diddy's dead. Same as last time. That was stupid. Alright, let's not die to those things. Okay, well, there we go. See, this is where I'd hand it over to my friend who'd be like, come on, dude. This is not that hard. They're like, okay, beat it for me. And he'd beat it. Oy. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Dang it! How do you make the same mistake more than once? Like, I made it several times, actually. Bye, Dixie. We almost made it to the gate that time, though. Alright. There we go. See, I'm used to it going fast, so when it goes slower, I'm like, wait, what? Oh, no! That was a net 0, I believe. Okay, that was good. I need another plus. Come on, there we go. Oh! Yes. No! 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 Mr. Frodo! Well, that sucked. Like, this is also not that hard either. Like, I thought I was going to one-shot this, to be honest. I thought I might die once or twice, but I was going to just kind of breeze through this. So I am suitably humbled in my pursuit. And my pride and my vanity, I have truly fallen. And now I've made it worse by talking about it. I should have just not said anything and been like, no, this is really hard. Yeah, there we go. We made it this time. Yay! I was actually trying to go down that time just to see what's down there. I forgot what's down there, but it might be a secret. So now we're in just about as position as we were last time. We have only got one Kong, and I just... Are we allowed to make one more mistake? Nope. Ah. Which is, you know, I don't mind this because I think it's a cool level. I like having this, like, ghostly alligator thing behind us. I think it's cool. And if I was as amazing as I thought I remember being at it, then we'd just be done with it, and that would all you see. Now you get to see a lot. Oh, jeez! Now you get to see a lot of it. Probably a lot more than you wanted to. But I'm making him look formidable. I'm making him look as terrifying as he appears. We're not going to make it to the gate, are we? Again with the no. Does the collecting of bananas slow you? Maybe just ignore them? No, Baldrick, I don't think it does. I don't know. I'm not trying to collect them. I'm jumping when I need to. Let's see. Typically in this game, the bananas are the safe path forward. So if you see like bananas in an arc like that, see that like if I followed that arc, like there, the bananas are actually kind of your guide. They're saying if you get these bananas, you're going to be safe. So I'm not getting them for their own sake. I'm getting them because that's actually the best way to do it. But yeah, like so there. Ideally, I want to go down there. I mean, when you have to do the jumps for them. No, that's what I'm saying. So if there's 3 bananas in an arc, it's saying that arc that's the arc your jump should be. Really, he'll never catch up to you if you don't break the minus barrel. I think you can maybe break 2 of them or 1 of them, but if you break 2 of them, I'm pretty sure that's what kills your time. So there we go. So I broke 1. If I break 1 more, I'm totally screwed. I think I might get by if I don't do another one. Yeah, okay, there we go. See, and I don't, yeah, that's... See, like that jump right there, that was a survival jump. And you see that there, that was a stupid thing that I just did. We've lost at least 6 lives on this level already. I thought I got, oh man, this is embarrassing. It really is. That's okay. Sometimes we do things that we think are fun just to be humbled, and that's what this is. I thought I was going to rock Donkey Kong Country 2, that people would be in awe and wonder and think of me as the gamer of all time. And as it's turning out, I'm looking very mediocre right now. And whereas before, if I had an opinion about any topic, regardless what it was, people would think I'm the expert because I'm so good at Donkey Kong Country 2. They'd be like, this guy pushes buttons in sequence pretty fast. Wow. That was some cheap nonsense right there. Oh, but I'm holding on for dear life. Holding on for dear life. Dear life Dixie, they call me. Oh, bam. See, yeah, you can hit the negative barrel once. If you hit it twice, you're done. Something I can do over here? Nope. And did I just screw myself from? No. Okay, good. I need the extra life barrel. So it's bunch of bananas done. Bunch of bananas done. Bunch of bananas done. Bunch of bananas. Bam! Woo! And that's a great thing when you struggle like I do. It does make clearing the level feel much more satisfying. Like if I was just breezing through it, I wouldn't appreciate beating the level because that's what I do. That's how I roll. But I'm when I suck, it makes me just feel ecstatic when I win because it doesn't happen all that often. Wind levels are always so much fun. This one I don't think is too bad. I'm saying that now because I haven't died yet, but we'll see. Because I don't think this changes randomly, like in intervals. I think this changes when you hit a certain place. It's a location-based deal, which I think makes it a little easier. Yeah. Oof. Oh no! Suck. Yeah. It's like a Peter Pan thing. Like once you grow up, well, no, there are people who grow up and they're still good at games. I feel like for me, I was never, like when I play like this, it makes me wonder if I was ever really good at games or if I was just tenacious. Because, a lot of things you can beat just by trying and trying and trying and not giving up. Doesn't mean you're really good at it. I'm kind of getting that feeling. I feel like I was never good at gaming. I just kept playing until I prevailed. I'm too slow now for games that require fast reflexes. Well, I mean, Bodek, that's why you got board games, my friend. And I'll be honest, this is about, I'm not very good with reflexes either. Now, I mean, what was it? Katana Zero. Now, Macro's not even a Macro. Yeah, we haven't seen Macro in a while either. He's been gone for a while. I'm a little worried about him, but he got a little flummoxed with me because I wouldn't do the bullet time, but I wanted to do it reflexively, and I eventually did it, but it took me like an hour and a half. My point being that tenacity can make up for quite a bit when skill is lacking. Because I think there are very few things, at least in video games, that are just impossible. If you don't have the reflexes, you just have to if nothing else, you get lucky one time. Get lucky enough. That's why the older Nintendo games were so hard, because you'd get lucky that one time and like, sweet, I got through this, but then you lose your lives and it's game over and you have to do that again. Having to master. And if you're wondering why I'm not throwing eggs, it's because this version of Squeaks or Squicks or whatever the heck it's called, it's not Squawks. Or maybe it is. I think it's his gumpy nephew or something. I don't know. Anyway, we don't have eggs to shoot. All he does is go up and down. Oh, joke's on you, little turd muffins. I had a barrel waiting for me. Why did you park between two bees, you inconsiderate twit? Squawks would never do that. That's it? 24? I thought we had more than that. See, Baldric here again, the bananas are kind of guiding us. That's a rule of thumb with Donkey Kong Country games. Bananas will, when it looks like an act of faith, just follow the bananas. They will guide you. Which, some could argue that makes the game a little too easy, but I would say Helicopter Dixie makes the game a little too easy as well, but, I still use her, because sometimes you need the game to be a little easier. It would be kind of cool if they had, like when you beat the game, because like in this game you're rescuing Donkey Kong, so he's the damsel in distress. He's the simian in distress, the SOD. But like once you beat the game with Donkey Kong, then you can actually play as him instead, so that you don't. So it's like a harder mode, because I think the Dixie hair thing does make things a lot easier. And it'd be cool just to be able to play Donkey Kong in Donkey Kong Country 2. It's named after him. But understanding it's nice. I like the fact they introduced a new character. And Dixie's pretty cool. But it would be cool to play like on hard mode with Donkey Kong. I'm surprised they didn't do that, actually. Well, I don't know if I'm surprised. But it wouldn't take anything more. It's not like you wouldn't be able to beat it without her, because you can beat it with just Dixie. So Donkey Kong may not be incredibly helpful, but he has the same... the way he carries the barrel is the same way that Dixie does. He carries it overhead. She carries it overhead with her hair. So it's like all the functionality is... That functionality is the same. It's just she's a little bit faster than he is. Maybe there's certain secrets you can't get without her hair spin. Maybe. Oh, that was dumb. Well... Oh, suck. I love Crusader Kings franchise. There, when you have to make lots of, or a difficult decision, you can just pause and unpause when you're ready. Out of turn-based games, I still play Heroes of Might and Magic games now and then. Oh, okay. Skyrim also has a pause button in inventory. It does, indeed. Well, this one does, too. But I know what you mean. And I do like, that was one thing I liked about Tessel. One of the many things, obviously, but it was, well, if you're playing against people, maybe not so much. But even then, yeah, it was kind of it was a slower paced game. Sorry. And it just felt like you could be more ponderous about it. Whereas games like this, you feel like once you can pause, but once you're playing, like you're in it. You're doing the things. I don't know. I'm not making much sense. But I've not played any of those other games that you mentioned, unfortunately. Crusader Kings, I'm not familiar with that. Other than Skyrim. I do recognize Skyrim. And yes, and I will say, like, that, like, obviously you've seen me play Skyrim. I need that menu screen. I need the pause. But yet it does feel so cheap. Like, how in the middle of a battle, I'm just able to, like, change my equipment, change my weapon, change my, drink a potion. I think you can do pretty much everything except for, like, actually make a potion or something when you pause. So it feels a little cheesy. But, like I said, you kind of need it. I do, anyway. Just got to be light on the controls. That's all. Light on the controls. Are those games? So they is the Crusader Kings? Is that a? Dang it! Oh, I thought I got Kong on that one. No! Oh! The deft moves. Oh, see, that Battletoads level held me in good stead here. I'm not going to get it anyway. I don't have enough height. Oh well. Would have got it if I could jump higher. All right, we're making good time. Nope. See, we need to get all. I think there's 5 of them. 5 lost levels. I think we're gonna see Squitter in this one, which is a spider with. And I will say, Denise, if you're conscious. This is the one spider I would concede is actually, I wouldn't call it cute, but it's kind of adorable. It's really fuzzy, it's got a big old smile, and it wears tennis shoes. Am I missing something here? Oh gosh. Worth it. Oh, that's right. You just go down. Doink. Doink. No! Oh, the one-time TNT was actually deadly. Sad but true. Crusader Kings is a grand strategy. You have risk like map. Okay, medieval Europe, Africa, and Asia. Every game is different because it's a simulation with random events. Oh, cool! That's it. So is that kind of like Civilization? I've never played Civilization, but I got the idea that that's kind of how that is as well, but maybe not as random, but it's a turn-based. Dang it. Like RTS, man, that's a genre I wish I was good at. I love the idea of it. I love building an economy. I just suck at the fighting part and building the economy. I'm just not good with RTS. I'm not good with games. That's really the point that I've been trying to make all day. Even a freaking side-scroller from 1995. I kind of suck at. I'm better than somebody who hasn't played it ever, probably. Most people, but... Oh. Crazy hitbox. That's it, Ronald, exactly. Yes, that's it. I blame the hitbox. See? Squitter, he's kind of cute, right? Or not cute. Guys don't use the word cute. Well, we do, but it's very sparingly. I think that's one of the big, like, guys and gals are very, very different fundamentally in many ways. But I think one of the biggest is that guys use cute selectively, and it's usually like girl next door, cute. That's about it. We don't call anything else cute. Girls call everything cute. Everything. If it's not god-awful ugly, it's cute. A punch buggy, which is a car, a metal car, is cute. A teddy bear is cute. A spider is cute. I'm sure there's some horror character that people would consider cute. Probably not Freddy, I'm guessing, but somebody like that. It's like, oh, he's kind of cute though. And so then when I get called cute, if I get called cute, I really don't know how to take it. I'm like, well, you're using the same word to describe me as you used to describe a car, and a bear, and a spider. I really don't know how to take this. That's probably the most profound difference between men and women, really. Everything else is semantics, but yeah. So anyway, all that to say, Squitter is not cute. He is adorable. Look at the little guy. He's so happy. He's just so happy. He's like, I'm happy to be jumping up and down. I'm happy to be a spider. And they kind of minimized his obnoxiousness. Like, they made him mostly legs and gave him a big enough face where it's like his big, fat thorax. No, that's his abdomen, right? I think that's his abdomen. The big bulge on the back is not quite as grotesque. See, now the banana is showing us we need to go up. Nope, I just lied. We need to go down. That's right. There's a lost level, one of the levels you have to beat to actually have the real ending of the game, and it's a level. A third of the level is like the very end of the level is this, but it's a lot of, you got those vultures coming after you, trying to kamikaze you. It's a very difficult level because you got to be precise with your webbing. You got to be dexterous. You got to be fast because the webs randomly just kind of despawn for no good reason. And you got bees. Oh yeah, no, this is very similar to that level, I guess, but a little bit easier. Or maybe this is the level. I don't know. It's been so long. I'm old. Is this? Nope. We need to go up. I think. Oh, the first time I played this, I didn't realize you could curve. Like you can do that. You can do that. You can do that. Or this. Like, I didn't realize you could curve them up. And you can see how it would be a lot harder if you thought you had to do everything on a straight line. It would be a much more difficult. Yeah, I think that's what my problem was the first time I played it. I didn't realize. I don't think the book tells you that either. It tells you can use these things to move through the level, but it doesn't tell you that you can actually control the webbing. Yeah, this. I don't know. Oh! Squawks, no! Squeaks, no! Or whatever your name is. Squitter! No, I think this is the level I was thinking of. The Lost level does have a version of this as well. But it's difficult for another reason that I can't remember. Oh gosh, yeah, this is not a fun level. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. It exactly. I'm making it look easy. Oh gosh, that was bad. No! Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, jeez! Ah. You play as a dynasty you choose from around 10th century till 15th. You watch your characters grow, make new family, die, then you take over as their progeny. Interesting. Okay. Very similar, but without the turns. Okay. So I probably like it a little bit more then, actually. That's cool. Yeah, there was the RTS version, I guess, was, what was it called? I can't remember the name of it now. Big surprise there. But there was one where, like, you had epochs. You actually started, you could set it where you wanted to, but you could start off as, like, cavemen, where you just had, like, sticks and stuff, and then you could pretty much advance it all the way to... Whoa, come on! Total War? No... Maybe? Let me see. Maybe it is Total... No, because it was in a series. There were like 4 of them, I think. RTS game... Asia... Nope. That's another one. Empire Earth. That was it. Empire Earth. So close. You had Empire is in the title, but Empire Earth. That's what I'm thinking of. And so yeah, you could start off as cavemen. You go through World War II, and then the very last thing is their kind of bizarre version of like a future where you have like laser robots and everything. Which, I mean, is kind of cool because you can, I mean, I don't know if it's feasible because I never tried to go this route, but in theory, I guess, you could just build, like, just max out your abilities from, like, World War II and then fight the robots. But I do think there is a point where you just can't win unless you advance. Like, the weaponry just becomes too much of a disparity. But, I mean, the maps were huge, and you could start off as, you know, multiple different empires or whatever, and develop different technology, and it was pretty cool. Like I said, it sounds like an RTS version kind of what you're talking about. Come on, Squitter. Don't be a quitter. I know this is not the easiest, but... yeah, I think that's why I struggled with this before, because I didn't know you could curb this stuff. But as you can see, it doesn't make it easy, necessarily. It makes it easier. Very good strategy game for its time, yeah. Unfortunately, as is the case with most things, I think I found it about 5 to 10 years after its prime, but I still enjoyed it. I think I can't play it now for some reason. I think I tried to play it, but... oh, why is it... why is my webbing, like, it's supposed to dissolve in order. If I shoot 3 webs, the first web should dissolve before the third one, but yet they keep dissolving out of order. That's the thing I disliked in Civilization games too, the thing you have to advance towards the modern age. While I love the older periods, the moment I hit gunpowder, I'd slowly lose interest, yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know, I think I was okay with some of it, but I kind of maxed out the World War II era. Like, I liked the bombers and the fighters and the sound of machine gun, but it just, whatever, that was not a great machine gun noise, but you know what I mean? And I think that was probably the biggest jump because, you know, they've got cavalry and swords, and you're just shooting them from range. So it was fun. My biggest problem with RTS is finding the difficulty that allows you to actually have like a full, like, I would love to play like an 8 or 9 hour RTS game where like you've got to, you know, go through everything and you're fighting, you know, tooth and nail, and it's just, I like a long protracted good fight, but either the computer would rush you down in the first like 5 minutes and you were just done, or like if you survived that initial rush down, it had no intelligence, it just didn't know what to do, and so you could just kind of do whatever you wanted and beat it. So like I would have to do stuff like I would play Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, which was Age of Empires with Star Wars, and I would like set it at the hardest difficulty, and I would have like 4 different nations versus me, all of them allied. But then I would have to pick a map with like an island or like asteroids or something, so that I could build my base, level up real quick, and then get all my workers and flee to a obscure part of the map where the enemy has to be able to fly or sail to get to me. And that would give me enough time to build up my forces enough where I could actually start fighting them one-on-one. And then, but there was always like 1 or 2 of them that would like die very, very, very quick. It was like they kind of stopped trying after they realized that I was too awesome for them, or that I had kind of worked around their early rush. And so it almost ended up being me versus one other civilization. Ooh, that was close. I almost ate a cannonball there. Dang, this level is so long. I forgot just how tedious this could be. Dang it! Squitter, no! I take back what I said. You're cute, doggone it. You're cute and adorable. You can be both. Don't die on me, Squitter. Don't be a quitter, Squitter. Oh, hell. Oh, come on! Oh, this is maddening. This is maddening. So close, yet so far away. Oh, this level. I know, right? And I mean, I think we're pretty close. If I'm not mistaken, there was another like 2 screens and we were done. When you get to the circling bees, you're pretty much done. And it's just poor planning. Like you can just, yeah. I just need to get serious. That's all it is. I'm just like Goku. I fight half-assed for a few hours, and then I'm like, okay, now that you've beaten me several times, it's time for me to get serious. Although I guess when you live in a world where you can be resurrected a billion times. Well, actually, no. Dragon Ball Z, I think you can only be resurrected by the dragon once. But no, because he... I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. They change all the time. Well, Baldric, what did you guys play tonight? Do you ever just play like just a normal game like Risk or a Risk variant? Or are they always kind of the off the beaten path type of game? And who decided that you weren't going to try the game that beat you before? I don't know if I could do that. I think I would have to come back. Like it would just bother me that we didn't beat it. Like we would have to beat it. How can you give up on something that has bested you when you know you should be able to best it back? Unless it was one of those things where you made all this progress and then something stupid happened and it just sucked all the wind out of your sails. But I'm just going to believe in my headcanon, unless you tell me otherwise, that you were one of the people... Oh, gosh darn it! That you were one of the people that was insisting on continuing to play, but then your friends chickened out because they're not as cool or as determined as you are. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this! No, we played SETI, the Search for Extraterrestrial Life. Extraterrestrial life. Did you find the extraterrestrial life? And was it kind? That's the cliche, is all extraterrestrial life wants to kill us and hates us and thinks we're stupid. I would love it if there was like a show or movie where the extraterrestrials, like, they were really advanced in like whatever they needed to do space travel, but they actually just use like sticks and stones still. But like they were just able to, in their world, space travel is like riding a horse kind of thing. So they're able to find us, but they're primitive as heck, and we're like, wait, I mean that's stupid. That's subversive for the sake of being subversive. But I don't know, just the idea. Or have we ever done, has there been a movie where it's like been the other way around, where we're the advanced civilization and we land somewhere? Like I know Star Trek kind of did it, but Star Trek doesn't count. Where it's like we're the ones who show up and we're the more advanced. I'm sure if there was, it would be by people who think that like we would show up and then we learn that even though we're more advanced technologically, they're more advanced, like socially or whatever. It's like we have much to teach each other. Despite our technology and advancements, you all have the moral high ground. Which I think would be the same thing if an alien race invaded us. We'd be like, yeah, you got all the technology, but we have something you could never have. A conscience. Burn. And that's how it would end. It would be like an artsy-fartsy film. Where it's like, as our civilization is being wiped out, we're like, but we were the better ones. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, see, that's where you're supposed to work. We're supposed to be able to walk down. All right, now it's working. I think the game was broken. It was glitching before. See how fast that web broke? See? That was the end right here. This was a nightmare when I couldn't... Okay, there we go. I'm not taking any chances, y'all. I've come too far to fall here. Oh, no. Spoke too soon. Oh, whew. I was like, no, why am I dropping? Oh, look at those reflexes, baby. It was there for a split second. And I did it. Haha. It's a game where you're part of the SETI program. You send probes and signals into space trying to make contact with alien life, and eventually when you do, the game becomes more complex. It's always friendly in this game. Even the evil-looking Zerg are alien. But the depictions are interesting. Some are biological, some are like they're made of unknown minerals, some are machines, etc. Interesting, okay. So, to quote the line from that Star Trek song, it's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Jim. There's Klingons off the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons off the starboard bow, Jim. I think we can land on these things. Apparently I'll never find out. Oh, that's the one I need to land on. What happened? Oh, there we go. Yeah, like this is so much easier than the B. Well, I'll say that after I beat it, actually. Probably not a good idea to say it now. Woo-wee doggy. He tried to come at me faster. So is it a co-op game, Baldric? Like it's you guys exploring the aliens, or is it every person for himself? And like you're trying to make alliances with them and stuff? Oh no! Of course. If I'm not eating humble pie, I'm not eating anything at all. Nope, it's a race. Every person for themselves. Okay, cool. So wait, can you get your ally, like, so if you make friends with like the, oh my gosh, if you make friends with, wow, man, I am just eating through the lives. This is embarrassing. I should have a bazillion lives. Now, granted, if I did more of the secrets and stuff, I would have more lives. And I could play some side games to get more as well. But geez, la freaking wheeze. That's going to be trickier with her. Gotta time it just right. So you like, so as part of like whether you win or lose based on which aliens you make friends with? Like you can make friends with really cool aliens that suck at fighting and you're gonna lose, or some of them do biological warfare or something? And did you win, Baldric? I guess that's the big question. The only one that matters, really. If you're playing against your friends, did you win? Or did they best you? Okay, I don't remember this being this hard. Oh! Poopy! Oh, where can I go to get more lives? No, you know what? We're gonna beat this. I'm not worried about it. Well, where? Oh no, never mind. We can go here. Oh crap. Good, okay. There we go. Gloomy Gulch. 5? Nice. What's the name of the trendy surfing Kong? Oh, that's funky. So did I. Damn it. All right. Cool. So we refilled a little bit of our lives because it was looking a little sketchy there for a second. The more contact you have with them, the better. It means you can learn more new technologies from them. I came in second. All right. Well, now that's good, Baldric. But here's the other, I guess, the follow-up question: how many people were playing? If it's just you and one other person, then I'm a little less impressed. But if you had 5, 2 was not bad. And do you know what you could have done differently to come in first? Or is there like an RPG element or RNG element to it? Okay, good. You're good. Well done, Baldric. Well done. 2 out of 4 is good. You are better than most of your friends. I bet the player who won actually cheated somehow. That's the only explanation. And that's why so many of my friends love playing games with me, because I had explanations like that. You won, you must have cheated. There's an RNG element, yes, depending on what card you draw. Okay. Good old RNG. Oh no! Okay, alright, this is it. This is the big one. They're going to be coming in fast, they're going to be coming in furious. And... ooh! That was incredibly lucky. That was incredibly lucky. Who needs skill when you have that much luck? There's an... K-Rules keep. We might be able to beat the... well, yeah, no. I think we might just beat this by the end of the session today. As long as I don't do stupid stuff like this. Because all we have after this is the airship. And there's like a race thing. And then... that's it. I don't remember if there's any like really difficult levels here. I mean, they're all kind... oh, no, then there's... yeah, there's 2 levels I can think of. There's a chain link climb, I think it's called. And there's a slime... climb. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Just got to believe in myself. I believe in myself. I believe in my powers. I believe in the powers of my teammates. Ooh. Ooh. Darn those puffer fish. Ah. Ooh, ooh. That's I should have been getting the Kong letters. That would have kept me in good stead when it comes to how many lives I have. But I was playing fast and loose. I thought I couldn't be stopped. But I have proven to be very stoppable. Oh, got the DK coin! Oh my gosh, I'm the best! Oof. Oof. Oh, did not get the clump of bananas. That's fine. How about you just die? There you go. Another barrel would be nice. Could use my little backup chum. Oh, I thought I could... oh, I don't know why I did that. I should have just thrusted. Thank you, Baldric. Thank you. Unfortunately, that was... I was not able to finish what was going to be a magnificent run! Gosh darn it. Man, I'm really bad with this collision stuff. I think Ronald's right. I think that the hitboxes on these things are janky. I feel like we're gonna fall just short. I don't know. I mean, if I were to push it to 730, maybe I could do it. But I mean, this is actually probably the easiest level in this whole thing, and I am not doing so hot. Part of it is because I'm trying to rush it just a little bit. Oh, I didn't. I thought they went. Okay. Oh my gosh. They were smaller in 95. Exactly, Balder. Thank you. Inflation. I told you. It's all about inflation. We've been experiencing it all in all different ways, and now it's perhaps more obvious than ever. Literal inflation. So he's gonna crank towards me like this, and I dodge out of the way at the last minute. He's gonna come at me. I dodge out of the, okay, there it is. Dodge out of the way. Yep, okay. Oh, jeez, he got me again. That's not a cool thing. Like I do. Ah. Alright, this is where we got last time. There we go. Oh no! No, no! No, my balloon! Oh, my balloon! I needed that balloon. Every balloon is important now. I didn't think... Oh, fark you, you under-jawed turd muffin fish. Oh, this is Mario 3 all over again. I get to the final level and I just start falling apart. Oh, we got him that time. We got away from him that time. Oh, Lockjaw. That's his name. Lockjaw. I forgot. All right. This is the run. This is the run right here. Still didn't get those bananas. I don't know what is it. What does a swordfish got to do to get some bananas? You know what I'm saying? Oh, that was so easy. No, he's going to blow up right in front of you. Oh, what a jerky thing to have happen. Oh, we can get it. We can get it. Oh, okay. All right, game. Screw you. And the swordfish you rode in on. I need another barrel. I don't want to go through this without a barrel. Oh. I think that's it. I think we made it. Yeah. Need to get... No. All right. 1, 2. I can think of 2 more levels. Okay, 3 more. Dang it. Windy Well is actually pretty difficult. Well, it's not difficult. It's easy to mess up on. I'll put it that way. Yeah. Man, if we can get through this on 1 life, we are in good shape. Ooh. Oh boy. The stakes have never been artificially higher. Oh no! Gosh darn it. It's because I care too much. All right, Dixie, let's not get separated by some stupid mistake again, huh? Ooh, I almost did it that time. That's how we do. That is how we do. See, I don't know if we can blast through him or not. Oh, so close. That's what he has to tell himself every night when he thinks back on the near encounter. It's like, man, I was so close. I was almost a winner, but instead I'm just a big old loser. I'm not as cool as Diddy Kong and Dixie Kong. And the puppet master pulling the strings, Schward, he's the coolest. Ooh! Almost got me. Get the barrel, get the barrel. Yes! Oh, this is feeling good. I feel like this could be the one. Just have to pull it together. But you see what I mean, though? There's like a lot of things in here. If you're trying to get the secrets or the DK coins, it can be very difficult. That's really where the difficulty in this game lies. I'm making it look more difficult than it is. Just to heighten the suspense, the drama. But really, this is kind of a cakewalk. Ain't no thing. Oh, sweet. It was no thing. Hey, we got the G. Woo! All right, that was good. That almost made up for one of the levels where we struggle a little bit more. Castle Crush. Yep, this one. Then I think it's Toxic Tower. Yeah, no, we actually might get this done, folks. To the multitude of people out there desperately yearning to see this game defeated, you may find satisfaction today, courtesy of one of the best guys to ever play the game. Myself. Oh, why did I do that? I will crush the castle, Baldric. I will crush it like it's my job. It shall be crushed most obscenely and courageously. Take pains, be perfect. Adieu. You can't touch me. You can't touch me. Don't touch me. Can't get the... Wow! Wow! Did not expect that to happen. It's alright. I can do this with just Dixie. Who needs Diddy? Dimwitty, am I right? He is a lot easier to control when it comes to the side spins, though. His cartwheel is better than her hair turn. But you can't do that when you've got a creature that eats you from the side. That's looking sketchy. Oh, are we at the back at the beginning? We are back at the beginning, aren't we? Yep. Ridiculous. I don't know how I was supposed to get him without dying. I never noticed that. You see the snake in the background? I think that's the lost level snake thing. That wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I mean, I like having Rambi. He's cool, but... Oh, I think I needed to hold on to that DK barrel to... Yeah, that's how I was supposed to get past the sword guy and not lose Dixie. Right in the abdomen, like right there. They're just dropping down on this giant horn. So brutal. Oh, this sucks. He is not great at jumping. Because he's a rhinoceros. Rhinoceroses aren't known for their jumping, whereas monkeys are. Monkeys are known for their jumping prowess. Rhinoceroses are known for being able to kill bees. That's kind of their thing. I don't know why we just didn't... Oh, man, I hit the button too late. That was dumb. I easily should have had that. Couldn't even get the bunch of bananas. I just need the midway point. That's all. Oh, no, 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 no! What am I doing? Oh... To be fair, I don't know that I've ever beaten Donkey Kong 2 in one sitting before. Oh, we are back at the very beginning of this piece of junk. Gosh darn it. Gotta love auto-scrolling levels. They're so cool. More of this, please. Alright, so yeah, now we just strategically hold on to the barrel. And there we go. Now we get to have the best of both worlds. We got Rambi, and we got second Rambi. Big brain. We're going to get the secret this time, just because I don't want to go through this whole level again. So, oh, no, I didn't know that was where the K was. Okay. Up yours. There you go. Have that. And a little bit of that. Oh, jeez. You can die doing that. You can be crushed by catching just the edge of that one of these platforms. Yeah, Rambi is so much better than the Kongs. I don't know why we just didn't use him the whole time. Like, why mess around with the apes when you can just skewer everything with your mighty horn? Wow, I messed it up again. I didn't know you could do that. But I think we get an extra life for getting here with... No, we get the bunch of bananas, but we don't even get those because they... There we go. We're learning. Halfway point. Come on. Give us that halfway. Let's see that starry barrel. That's not the starry barrel I was looking for. We're just going to chill here for a while? Is that what's going to happen? Why are we just chilling? Okay. Wow, we got some major lag going on there. There we go. Happy little halfway barrel. Which is good, but that also means we're only halfway done. Ay vey. Can't hit me. Can't hit me. Die. I think the next one is Toxic Tower, and it's a long one like this. It's another climbing level, which makes sense. We're in the tower, right? I like when they do that thematic. Oh no! Okay. See, all the secrets. Like, just getting the secrets is its own playthrough. And the cool thing I do like about Donkey Kong 2, like, I mean, that's hard, but you get an exclamation point at the end of the level if you found all the secrets. So you don't have to, like, if you're missing 2 or 3, you don't have to, like, wonder which level. It could be any of the levels. It's like, no, anything that has an exclamation point, you found everything there is. And if it's got the DK coin next to it, it means you found those as well. So it makes it helps you narrow it down at least to the level. You may have to do a lot of searching within the level, but that's a lot nicer than just going, okay, I've got an entire game and I don't know which level I'm missing the thing on. I just have to go through every single one and exhaust all options. No! I hear you. Where are you, my little friend? Okay. I just have to survive the bees. One more bee. No! Come on! Why is it when there's a choice to clutch or not to clutch, I don't clutch. I clench. And I suck. Ah. Oh, this level is so tedious. I'm too good for 95% of it and not good enough for the 2% that's left. Just gonna get it just for poops and giggles. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, jeez. Almost. Well, this is where I lost Diddy Kong before. Because I just played sloppy. That's all I had to do. I didn't have to land on them. I just had to avoid them. And I was like, oh, let me do something fancy and cool. Same thing here. Oh, no, please. Oh, gosh, no. Oh, my confidence is shaken. Not stirred. Bam. Bam. Bam! Alright, that's good. That means we're almost at the end. Oh, this is going to be fun. Huh. Oh, shapoopy. 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 Alright, that's okay. I can do this. Whew. Alright, alright. So you, oh no. Okay. Looking good. Feeling good. Oh, no, come on! Oh, just once I would like to not be bested. Oh, God, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, Gil. It's not looking too good for old Gil. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This changes everything. Not really, but... we get to move a little bit faster anyway. TNT barrel. Secret. Okay. We're gaining lives here. We're going to find the token. It's nice to mix things up a little bit. Oh, I seem doomed to a life of mediocrity. Close, but not good enough. Story of my life. Ah. Unbelievable. Final 3 stages with 30 minutes left, and I can't close it out. Sorry, guys. You took the one life from me that you're going to get. Oh! I was a little closer than... Oh, that's right. I got to do the B thing. Over, under. Over, under. Over, under. Bam. Almost screwed that up. Not going to bother getting the letter. Don't need it. Where did we screw up? Oh, we died here. We lost one guy here, so if we can just... There we go. Just gotta be faster, faster. Boom, boom. Land. Shuck and jive. Stick and move. Razzle and dazzle. There we go. Okay. Improvement over the last one. Made it. Okay. Damn it! I don't like bees. I don't know if I said that before, but I don't like bees. I'm starting to believe. Yes! I don't know what I was supposed to do with that, but let's just get out of here. Here we go. We crushed the castle in only 6 hours. Clapper's Cavern. Oh, no. I'm not. Oh, nope. It ain't going to happen today. I'm going to go ahead and save real quick. Just. 42%? That's not horrible. They spelled college wrong. I'm not going to get an education where you spell college with a K. And you think 9 divided by 3 is 6. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, at least we're master of our own feet. We can move as fast as we want to. Not a big fan of the auto-scrollers. I am master of my fate. I am captain of my soul. I am all I'll ever need to make it on my own. Out there lights a great big world. I've been waiting for my touch. I can be the greatest thing. Okay. All right. Oh, shut up. That's because I need another loud, annoying animal. Oh, come on! How am I missing that jump? Alright, I gotta get all the Kong letters here. We need the lives. We've lost too many. Engorde! Oh no, I used to think his name was Engorde. It's on guard, obviously, because he's like a swordfish. But I called him Engorde. I was like, I don't know why they're... I don't know what makes him like... Spanish, but cool. Why did I come all the way down here just for that? Whatever. Whatever. Oh, come on. Give me an extra life, you stingy game. What, are you afraid I'm going to beat you? Huh? Afraid I'm going to beat you? Going to whoop you with my skill? Oh. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Not right here. Okay, good. Thank goodness he didn't backtrack. Because I don't think we were in a good position there. Oh, you were supposed to duck there, Dixie. Oh, that was close. That was close. Close again. Oh my gosh. Diddy is amazing. Oh, God! Not only did I not get the G that I needed to get an extra life, but I lost a life trying to get it, and that was the end of the level. Oh, life. Folks, anytime you think you're having a bad day, just remember this playthrough. Just remember this playthrough and know that somewhere out there somebody has it so much worse. Like, you're like, my day couldn't get any worse. You could be me. You could be me playing Clapper's Canyon or Clapper's Cavern or whatever the crap it's called. Oh my gosh! Mm. Now I just got to be ridiculously careful because that's it. I've been trying to do that the whole time. And yet, I failed. Many more times than I succeeded. There we go. It's all coming together. Oh no. Come on, I already got the G. I don't want to do this anymore. No, 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 run, Diddy, run. Run, Diddy, run, Diddy, run. Yes. No, okay, well, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, all right. Chain link chamber. I think this is the last. No, because we got Toxic Tower after this. Dang nabbit. God, there's so many. Did I actually? Do we have me on record saying I don't think there's any hard levels in this part? Pretty sure that was something I said, and I regret it because it wasn't accurate. It was a lie. We talked about lies. That was a lie, but it was not a malicious lie. I was misinformed and foolish. See, it was ignorance. I didn't lie out of malice. I lied out of ignorance. I genuinely thought I was through the hardest part of the game. Somehow, even though typically in video game design, the later levels are the harder ones, for some reason I thought, no, this is pretty easy. To be fair, I've made a lot of stupid mistakes. I mean, in life in general, but particularly with this game. Nah, not worth it. Let's go. Where is the place we want to go? It's right there, okay. Up, up, up. Bam, 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 bam. Wham, bam. Thank you. Dixie. All right. Luckily, I defeated you with the power of just going faster than you would expect me to. Oh, no! Oh! Unforced error. Not in your favor. Oh, my gosh. Second unforced error. This is... I mean, we already got the halfway point, but that doesn't mean anything in this game. Because I think Toxic... No. Okay, am I going to have to use this to make a... Yeah. Come on, give me the Dixie barrel. Nope. Nope. Neither one of those were the Dixie barrel. Oh, I knew it! It's like if you just go straight up, you beat it. But if you don't go straight up, that happens. How many lives do we have left? 7. That's not bad, but K. Rool is no slouch either, so just getting to him isn't good enough. What's over here? Oh, we're going to go this way. And we're just going to take it straight up. Bam. Some more bananamers. Oh, what are you... Did you see him run at me like that? Come on. Oh. Oh. I think I've made a mockery of myself today. To be fair, this game is mean. See, the upside to dying is every time I do, I get another cluster of bananas, which gives me a chance to get an extra life. All right, no! Aha! See how we learn from our mistakes? That's what you got to do in life, folks. Learn from your mistakes. I mean, better off to not make any mistakes at all. Oh, wow. Oh. Shut down. I don't remember what happens if you run out of lives in this game. I mean, I know game over, but like, if you save the game, does it save all the levels you beat? I don't know. I've never had that happen before. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. I may finish this game to start the next stream, because it's not going to happen today, unfortunately. They're being a little stingy with the DK barrels. I regret nothing! I knew that little jackass was down there, so it's not a safe place to go. Yeah, we'll try it one more time, then I'll save, and maybe I'll go back and try some of the more of those bonus things where you can trade coins in for lives, essentially. Just so that we've got a nice handful of them to go into the next session with. There we go. See, it's not hard if you're not trying to rush through. If you just are meticulous. Ja! And you don't do what I do. If you don't do what I do, then it works out. All right, we're just going to save. It bested me. Not ashamed to admit it. We got a pretty good distance. No, I hit B, not... That's how that's how the college rips you off. If you hit any button at all, it saves it. Now I need to go to... Nope. Nope. How do I go? Oh, I can't. Oh, no. All right, we'll give it one more try. Oh, fark you, game. I'm just phoning it in now, apparently. See, I think that... Oh my gosh! Like, there was something in my mind telling me, like, even though you're not hearing... Because usually you can hear one of the Kongs chirping in the barrel. Just climb up. Just go straight up, Diddy. Stop it. Usually you can hear the monkey chirping in the barrel, but I was like, something's telling me that there's a barrel over there that I'm just not hearing for whatever reason. But I was like, nah, that wouldn't be the case. All right. Okay, chose the wrong side. Why? Don't cry, Dixie. Don't cry. It's not your fault. I mean, it is your fault. So my goal here is to get us an end game screen just as the stream ends. Like to end the stream. A game over. It's perfect. It's poetic. It rhymes. He tried to sneak in on us there, but I was too darn crafty for him. Wow. It's going to happen. We're going to get a game over screen. But not here. Okay. Really not that hard. It sucks you can't get your vengeance on them. They just... Oh, hey, there we go. Oh, that's right. There's so much more to this level. I forgot. Like, it just gets harder now. Oh, that's... Yeah, okay. We're either going to beat this to end it, or we're going to get our game over screen. We'll see. Oh, I screwed it up. I screwed it up, but can we get there in time? Oh, just in time. Wow. That almost never happens. Straight up the middle. There you go. Oh no, not my balloon! Not my red balloon! No, my red... Oh, we did it though! Alright. So we got... If the next one is Toxic Tower, we might give that one a try. Thank you, Baldrake. Thank you, thank you, sir. Thank you for sticking with me in there. Okay, there we go. Now we can... Oh, is this... That's it. I think it's Toxic Tower, then it's the Squawks race. Let's go ahead and get some live here. All that work and all I got was one stick in life for it. Name of the castle level with the rising floor. Castle Crush. On guard. Squitter. Wait, can you ride Squitter? I'm gonna say sick. Okay, nice. Squitter. Oh. Okay. Nice. Guessing paid off. All right, so we got a few more lives. I'm going to go ahead and save just because who knows what's going to happen next, but I think we're only 2 levels away from the end, so I kind of just want to push on through. But if we end up getting shut down by Toxic Tower, because it is a hard level. Oh, but I mean, no, because then you got the race after that. The Bramble Scramble is what it's called, I believe. That's a pain in the ass level. So I don't know. And then K. Rool is rough. We'll give this one try. Okay, it's going well so far. Okay. Now I am frayed. Remember, this is what we learned. I got to remember. Mario 3, this is what happened. We got about 4 hours in. I was kind of at my limit, and I kept going, and it just, not only did my play go down, but then I started getting actually salty about a freaking Nintendo game that I love, and I was like, nah. So we're going to just call this quits here because I feel like I'm good. I'm good. So yeah, man, Baldric, and for anybody else who happened to be watching, thank you so much for sticking with me through this. I know this isn't everybody's cup of tea, but I feel like I needed it. I wanted it. I wanted to get the win, to beat it, to validate myself as a player, and I failed to do that. So, you know, a net loss on my part. But I appreciate you sticking with me. It's for the best. Till the next time. Indeed, Baldric, it is for the best. Especially now I remember we got the D&D session tomorrow. So anyway, yeah, thank you guys so much, and I will talk to you next time. Take care.